Okay. Parte 1. Alright, it was starting from the beginning. Okay, so we can see everything. I remember I didn't save it. Nice.
You didn't? Because you wanted to see it all from the
I
beginning.
did.
記録を読み返すと、あれは19世紀の終わり、厳しい冬のことだった。事件は霧深い深夜のロンドンの街路をひた走る乗り合い馬車の中で起こった。馬車には被害者と容疑者の両名のみ、複数の人間がその事件を目撃した。一体誰が想像しただろうか、この単純極まりない事件があのような恐ろしい結末を迎えることになろうとは。
Horrendous, huh?
我が友シャーロック・ホームズはあの事件を振り返ってこう言った。思えばあの事件こそは序曲だったのかもしれないね。忘れがたきあの日本人留学生と演じた長い競争曲の始まりだ。
Oh, here we go. World's favorite cutscene.
Yeah, here it is.
You know, he should wear the outfit more. Like, well, at least his cape.
Should.
Very cute.
I really liked it.
Chris Misato looking cute.
I know.
If only.
This is the first time they've seen trains, correct?
You know what that? I'm not sure.
Locomotive, you know? Cause maybe.
I'm not sure. Gotta ask Google when trains were made in Japan. Oh, you know what? I'm not sure. It's 1872 and I'm not exactly sure. Yeah. I think trains would have been in Japan at this point. Because they talk about the new century in this game. That's I do believe trains were in Japan.
London.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, alright.
Lord Chief Justice's office. Isn't that cute? Isn't that just exciting?
Oh boy. Yay! New music! Haven't heard this one yet. I believe. Alright.
Oh yeah, I like this one. too.
It sounds nice already. I just like, and in general, I just like OSTs, so, like, I'm gonna like everything.
No, they always pop off with Ace Attorney.
Yeah, what an incredible place. It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating. This place is breathtaking. Looks like a fortress. There's some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course. But they've only been built in the few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. An authentic example like this has quite a different impact, wouldn't you agree? Far apart from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from. It's certainly unfamiliar. But I think there's more to the differences than just construction materials. What is this place again? This is the Lord Chief Justice's office, Naruhodo-san, in the Supreme Court of Great Britain.
We're obviously in Great Britain, Susato.
The Lord Chief Justice. We had instructions to report here at some time if circumstances were different.
Honestly?
We were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from Japan.
Honestly, what's stopping them from bringing Kazuma's like body?
Oh my god.
They could do like the put glasses on him. You know the difference.
But Kazuma can't. No. So instead, we are here in different capacity. Ascove is to report the news of Kazuma-sama's death. Yes. Having delivered his or her message, an envoy's duty is done. So we'd have to return to Japan. We want to remain here in Great Britain. I have to take Kazuma's place as the law student selected for the study tour. Yes, which means you need to, oh, here we go.
Requisite.
Requisite, qualifications as a lawyer. Here she go again. I was like, my brain. Which is what I've been studying for. Here in Great Britain, it is the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. So, that's the second reason why we're here. To have an official, to have you officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way that we'll be able to remain here in London. Hope I'm up to scratch.
That does make sense.
Oh. I don't know who this is, but you want to read?
Do I want to? I'll be delighted. Ah, good morning. Sorry for keeping you. This is the wrong voice. I know who this is.
Oh.
Not gonna...
Okay, yeah.
It's a man!
Oh, well, I got that text right. Oh.
Oh. I trust you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan. It seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies.
Oh, he counting milliseconds over here.
this man a whole clock.
No, don't mention it. We're never happier that that when we're standing around with nothing much to do. Oh.
How fortunate.
He snapped. Alright.
So, introductions. I'm Mael Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire.
Alright, Mael Strongheart. Nice.
You sure are a male.
Yeah. Look at that broad chest. Damn. You know who could have had a broad chest? In a nice
I can't
uniform.
believe we lost Booba.
We got robbed.
We got robbed of the Booba.
I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot. Ha, mouse. Come on, Mr. Naruhodo, don't be a mouse. It's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo. Welcome, New Galaxy! Welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire.
Yes, thank you.
Thanks. That's it. Bye.
Oh. Present.
Are you gonna talk to me now?
Hold on, do you want to, see, hold on. For real, we'll do it.
Whip it out.
Lord Strongheart, may I show you this?
To accept this item, issue a receipt, examine it thoroughly, and make a formal statement of my findings. Would require something in the region of 24 seconds of my time.
Sorry?
Does the item warrant 24 seconds of my time, Mr. Naruhodo?
Let's leave it for now.
I don't have the time to waste on this.
Well, I'm sorry. Damn.
So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? I hate it.
I hate it here.
It's cold. Somebody was a little mean to me. I stepped in a puddle.
Help! Help! Oh, well, help! I've been so nervous ever since I got here. I can't remember a single thing about the city. It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo?
Nice save. Oh?
We've had a wonderful view of some of London's streets from the carriage on the way here from the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. I may say I'm almost lost for words.
I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boasts tramways, piped water and gas, even cables supplying electricity. That's pretty cool. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded. that was a lot of words in a single
yes,
sentence.
astounded is the word. Thanks for saving me there, Sasato-san. And everyone seems so joy and full of vigor.
Vigor. Yes. There's much excitement about the upcoming great exhibition we'll be hosting here in London.
Great exhibition? I was taking a drink.
Cultural and technological achievements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history, and will make Paris's World Fair look like a toy shop. We don't have to talk about Paris.
Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's going to be.
Here you go, welcome to Galaxy. Great Britain's capital city is... Silly? City is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world.
Even if you do say so yourself.
The sun will never set on a great empire.
Okay.
Perhaps it is fate that in these progressive times we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun.
I can see why his name is Strongheart. He's definitely got a strong heart about him. About his motherland, freaking Great Britain over here, freaking London.
He loves his job.
Alright, let's talk about the law student.
Hey, so did you notice that there's somebody
Lord
missing?
Chief Justice. I think you were expecting a student of law from this study tour, weren't you? Okay, this is
Absolutely.
This is a legitimate question. Do you think Kazuma would have liked it here? To begin with. After... I mean, you've already been through the game, but I'm just like, legitimately,
I was gonna say, are you asking my base thoughts as in when I first got here?
Yeah, I'm asking your base thoughts. If Kazuma would have personally liked it here, seeing this guy's facade already, do you think he'd be a little annoyed? Just a bit? Or, you know, he would just kind of suck it up and be like, well, this isn't, like, back home. This is what their customs are, basically. And I have to adapt to it.
I don't think Kazuma would have been that kind of way, considering that when he was bullying Ouchi in the first trial...
You're right, actually. Now that I think
he was
back
just
to
like,
trial,
he's so, like, traditional and stuff. Kazuma seemed to be like, you know, pave the way for the new people kind of guy, which is kind of what
he was trying to make a mark for Japan.
Yeah. So I think he would have liked it here, considering that Strongheart's like, yeah, we're revolutionizing this country, you know?
Okay. Alright.
That's what I think. I have different thoughts. Considering that being the game, but base thoughts...
Yeah, just the base thoughts, because, yeah. Alright.
Well, he's just running a little late. A Mr. Kazuma Asogi, if my memory serves.
That's right.
He did. The British government has already been telegraphed a full report of the situation. So he knew and he still let them in. I understand the young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores.
That's amazing. The news reached him before we even arrived.
Yeah, I can't even WhatsApp. My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours.
Oh, thank you.
And you honored this appointment specifically to inform me of the news?
We didn't know.
I didn't know you got the message on your WhatsApp.
Yes. We are here in the capacity of envoys for Japan to report the sad news in person.
They tell me you Japanese are people of protocol and courtesy, and I see that's true. And it is with some regret that I must inform you that Kazuma's standing right here.
That Kazuma was here the whole time! I was like,
Kazuma?
Kazuma!
The death of the young lawyer means the study tour arrangement can no longer proceed. I think you're wrong, actually.
Hold on. If you would just hear us out, Lord Strongheart.
What do you have to say, madam? Tips Fedora.
It's about the study tour. Mr. Naruhodo here. Would you like to make a proposal?
He just looks at you, would he now? Well, Mr. Naruhodo?
Putting me on the spot here, damn.
I love it when they all turn to look at you.
The moment of truth. The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps you would consider allowing the study tour to go ahead.
Don't misunderstand me. Brenton would ideally like to see the tour go ahead. But without a lawyer from your country, there's nothing to be done.
Well, in that case, what if there were someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean.
Got the whole class laughing. Is there something I don't know? Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country. And that was Mr. Asogi. At least that's what I've been led to understand.
Well, the thing is, this really isn't going well at all.
Shoot your shot,
Ryunosuke? I can't seem to find the right words to say this. To say to this man. Mr. Naruhodo! I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I going to say? If there's someone else here from Japan... Wait a minute!
It's Susato!
It's Susato! It's not me! If there's someone else here from Japan who could be described as a lawyer, it's... anyone... There's no... Actually, there's no one.
Actually, I totally forgot about this.
You know what?
I didn't answer wrong.
I was just kind of lying about this.
Lord Strongheart, I don't know what she's talking about. She's kind of crazy.
I can do it.
Is that so?
I mean, I don't actually have any qualifications as such, but...
No qualifications, you say? And yet you still claim to be a lawyer?
This is like trying to get the job, and it's just like, you need experience, but like, it's just like, how do I get this experience? But like, literally this job's going to give me the experience.
Kazuma was so good that he got a job for someone you needed 10 years experience from.
Right. Like, that man was so smart.
It's so cool.
I have acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once, as it happens. I had Kazuma to help me. And I was the accused. But glossing over the details. I've been spending every spare moment on the journey here to Great Britain studying. I've learned all about British law and court proceedings while I was on board the SS Bruya.
The voyage from Japan is some 50 days, I believe. Not what you might call a full education. To become a qualified lawyer here in Britain, not only do you need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years of training. You can become a doctor through, like, Zoom calls these days, alright? You don't get it.
I realize it's far too short of a period of time. But I can't just go back to Japan. Kazuma, Mr. Asogi's journey had only just begun. Coming here on this study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do.
Ooh, he liked that.
I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I would do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to set me. Just one chance. That's all I'm asking. Please.
31 seconds.
Sorry?
Your opening statement there, Mr. Naruhodo. It was 31 seconds long. I'll show you something that's 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted, a perfectly judged appeal, I would say. Which is a skill that would stand you good in a good... Which is a skill that would stand you in good stead as a lawyer.
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes, like, the way they translated it, I'm just like, okay, my brain. Oh, thanks.
So, you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment.
Huh?
But let me ask you one thing first, sir.
Yes? What is it?
You say you intend to do everything Mr. Asogi planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path?
Does he even know what he planned to do? No, but I'm jumping right in.
I'ma do it, okay?
Well, yes. That's my intention.
Kazuma said he was going to slap the Queen of Britain. Are you gonna do that? I see.
What? Yes, actually. If that's what he wanted to do, so be it.
Bring her up here. I'll do it.
Am I imagining things? Or did his expression just alter a fraction there all of a sudden?
Very well. You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. A test to become a specially certified lawyer, whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you.
Really?
What's the test? Give me the test.
So, what form will the test take exactly?
Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, what do you consider the role of a lawyer to be?
Well, defending people, of course.
Orgic evidence? Well said. So, let's have you defend something.
Right now? Right?
Right in front of that guy?
Huh? Uh-oh.
Your timing is perfect, in fact. There's an apt trial about to begin later today.
Oh.
No advocate has been appointed for the defense as yet, so this will be welcome news.
Today? Straight away?
Right now? If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed my test.
Oh.
That's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I just got here.
Literally just got here. What could be simpler? I didn't get my training. I didn't even get to do my computerized...
How did I get myself into this situation?
My computer-based training, I didn't even get to do that
Can
either.
I ask what sort of trial it is, Lord Strongheart?
Yes, good question. I remember. It's a murder trial. Oh shit!
No!
It's a murder trial. That's gotta be easy,
a murder?
Right? Just prove you kill him. An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose.
That's easy to say.
But I should mention just in case. If the defendant is found guilty, he will of course be sentenced to capital punishment.
Yes. Wonder who we're gonna be defending, though. Capital punishment? He'll be put to death? Well?
You and great-bred murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. It adds up. An eye for an eye. Presumably you read that much in your short C-based introduction to British law.
We can't possibly agree to such a test.
Susato, what do you mean we?
We would be toying with the man's life.
I am the Lord Chief Justice, and I've decided it's appropriate. Acceptable,
I mean, same thing. But
same thing, different story.
You can't do that, can you?
He can't, he's Lord Chief Justice.
He can't do that.
Oh, never mind, he said no. There's no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose.
So the defendant may live or die, depending on how well I perform in court? If I lose, he'll be hanged.
He'll be hung. Mr. Naruhodo, you've come to me claiming to be a lawyer. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. You do got a point, though. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Asogi. I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen.
He's testing my resolve.
What's the matter? You've fallen silent.
It's a murder trial.
I'm sorry, but time is pressing. The trial begins shortly.
Wait! I thought it was later today!
Like 5 minutes to get there.
Actually,
I need an answer from you now. What's it to be?
What do I say? Do I agree to this absurd test? I mean, like, yeah, I'll just say no.
I'm just gonna go home, actually. Sorry for taking up your time.
Kazuma, I'm so sorry. I don't think I can do this. I'm gonna go home.
Kazuma, like, comes back from the dead when he hears that he won't do this.
It's like, hey, excuse me?
Excuse me, I can't bring for this.
Oh, wait, I didn't press anything. That just went on without me reading. Hold on, what do you say? Choice. I'll do it. Alright then, if I have to give you a decision now, my answer is... I can't do it. I can't get the words out.
15 seconds. Your decision-making needs work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow.
Did that really take 15 seconds for me to decide?
I guess so.
I could have sworn it was more like 7.
You gotta remember, Inosuke probably stuttered a lot. I don't know.
Right.
So, it's as I suspected, is it?
Sorry?
You have noble intentions, but lack the resolve to see them through. The test is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by. Bye.
Wait,
Get out here! Go and acquire your ticket to the passage back to the east tomorrow. This conversation is over. You can see a sliver of skin through his glove.
Yes, Lord Strongheart. Thank you for offering me a chance. Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry, Miss Susato, but what could I do? It's alright, I understand. You do? It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. But resolve was absolutely nothing to do... has absolutely nothing to do with it. Oh.
What are you trying to say, madam?
I think Miss Susato means is that no matter how badly I'd like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating him his one and only chance at a trial so trivial would be utterly unforgivable, and I feel exactly the same way. I'm sure the defendant would see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. A lawyer may fight for his client in court day after day, but for each one of those clients, the particular day that stand in the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. Oh.
Is that him?
That is Strongheart. It's Strongheart.
Okay. Wait, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh. Was there something else?
It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here.
Oh.
If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time.
But I just said that.
I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him.
Oh, that kind of sucks.
No, it do.
What?
At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense.
Oh, he gonna be dead anyways.
You know he did.
You know he did.
And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome. Guilty. You will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down.
But that's awful.
That's just showbiz, baby.
But that's just showbiz, baby.
That's the truth.
Why does it have to be like this?
Again, that's just showbiz, baby. It is what it is.
Uh-oh.
Please don't expect an answer to every question. The cold hard truth of the matter is that there's only one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable end.
That's kind of guilt-tripping me. You just told me he has nobody. This man will die. And now there is only one person that can help him, that is you. But it's on you now. Like,
it's, you know, you
say
yes or no, but...
Alright.
You can say yes or no, but you know, he's still gonna die, so... And that's you.
I'm really his only hope? He kinda did push this on us now.
Yeah. So... what do you say now, madam? Oh my goodness, Susato? I'm the lawyer here.
What do you mean, Lord Strongheart?
You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. And I agree. But in my estimation, it is purely and simply a matter of resolve. Hey, come on, this is Adventures, not resolve. Our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. Bye! Get out of my office. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So, venture into our great city and enjoy yourselves. Make sure not to get a guilty verdict. Bye!
Yeah, we just stare like, oh, hello?
He's gone.
The Old Bailey.
If we're going to do this, Mr. Naruhodo, we must leave at once.
Okay.
Well,
bye.
I mean, like, okay. We're gonna find it. Uh-oh, here we go.
Oh yeah, here we are, the Old Bailey. 9:45 a.m.
Excuse me.
You are excused.
Oh, thank goodness! We're in time! There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins.
I never knew a horse-drawn carriage would go so fast. I thought my teeth were going to rattle loose.
Did you hear what I said to the driver when he climbed
What I said to the driver when we climbed aboard?
Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver, and there's a,
Guinea?
Yes.
It for you. Okay. I've never heard that expression. I'm like, huh?
It's one of my favorite lines from the...
Oh. Okay. Her, like,
Sholem stories, and it worked quite perfectly. I'm not sure why you're so
wrong. I know. I'm not sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were going to die, and we have to pay gold for the privilege.
That's all our money, Susato.
Susato, we're broke. Susato, we broke bitches.
Bro, come on, stop wasting.
Well, at least we arrived here before the trial started. Yes, I suppose that's that. Anyway, I don't understand it. The court clerk said the defendant should be here, but there's no sign of him at all. Plot twist, I performed the murder yet again.
It'll be like, oh, it's you, the defendant.
Oh. So this is the Old Bailey. Even the room for defendants to wait in it is grand. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm feeling tense, that's all. This place gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Japan. An oppressive air, almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever is about to be sentenced. Feels like only yesterday when I was the one about to be crushed. Oh? Yes, whoever the man you're to defend is, I imagine he's feeling very alone at this moment.
Oh my god, it's him.
Jacksepticeye!
I don't know, I'm not Irish, I don't know.
Top of the morning to you, madam!
It's too much.
I can't do this. I can't do all these voices. But
that's it.
What's he look like? Is this him?
Well, what do you think?
Oh my god. Hold on. What are you doing following me here? Teenies and fair.
You can't. Oh no.
What are they? I can't do it. Sorry?
Yeah, exactly.
Look at these expressionless faces from the east, are yous? We're from Japan, yes. Ah, Japan it is. Right. Yes, say no more. Blah, blah, blah. So, how much do yous need? No, we're just here because... No need to explain, fella. I've been, there myself, so I have. No place to go, nothing to eat, barely a penny for your name, and all while in a strange, faraway land. Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet, no. 'Tis grand, 'tis grand. Let me start by giving yous 1,000 guineas. Say nothing now.
Nothing?
1,000 guineas? Please, Miss Sato, you don't have to shout.
She likes money.
But 1,000 guineas is enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo. What? Nani? No! 'Tis nothing to me at all. I look to ensure I have significant funds to weather a rainy day, you see. I would, well, to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over. Could this much rain even fall in one day? Even so, we can't possibly accept such a large sum of money. Hit me in my eye!
He's like
Don't
riding
get me
on the
wrong,
floor.
fella. I'm not giving you strong, strings attached. I'll be, wanting ye to do something, for me. Oh? To be honest, it's a little embarrassing. The trial, that's been about to begin, you see, is for me, good self here. I'll be in the dock. So now, what I want you to do is come along with me and stay there, beside me.
You hold my hand?
You'd be my lawyer, but that's a little detail now. Oh, well, the thing is, don't worry, a thing. All you have to do is stand up next to me, nothing more. Otherwise, you see, the trial is going to start without me having any kind of representation at all. So it was true. The Lord Chief Justice wasn't just making it all up. I'm terribly sorry to have to ask, but does this mean you're the defendant in this trial?
Susato, he literally just said that.
Bluster and blazes, Dweez! Do you don't know who I am? Me? One of London's biggest names? No, sir. We've only just arrived at the city, you see. You see, I suppose it isn't altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park, there's a center of London in another beautiful park. Sorry, a park? What? It is called Gilded Park, full of blossoming flowers and the spring and singing birds and whatnot. I donated it to the city, so I did. An entire park in central London? The city smiles. It's my vision of London. There's nothing Madness McGlidden... Miss Glidden?
Miss McGilded.
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 I said McGlidden again on purpose. McGilded. Will do for the city and its core people. That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary. But now I'm a good for nothing criminal. Me Magnus McGill. What is the matter with the London police? May ask you.
You feel a little temper tantrum.
Pass out. Mr. Naruhodo. Perhaps we would be a good time to introduce ourselves while the gentleman catches his breath. Good idea. Mr. McGilded. Is it McGilded?
Yes, McGilded.
Yeah, McGilded. Is this a pun or anything? Am I missing? Mr. McGilded?
Yeah. You know, like, you know.
McGilded.
You know, get gilded is like when you cover stuff with gold or you're like...
Oh, that, okay.
It's just basically a pun on, hey, I'm rich, pretty much.
I mean, he's got the gold scarf and the hat and...
He do. His hat's taller than him.
We're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students on a study tour from Japan, you see. So, if you don't have a lawyer from the trial yet, and you'll be happy to put yourself in our hands. What was
literally
I,
saying
after saying you daft idiot? I've given you 1,000 guineas to stand up the next to me, haven't I? I cannot do an Irish accent. It's
you don't have to.
It's yeah, I know. It's mixing with the Russian one was easy. This one, I was like, nope, I ain't got it in me.
Just
well,
no accent.
Yeah, it's fine because he's all over the place. It's fine.
He is.
Well, yes, but I haven't really offered to just stand up there next to you.
He's fine
back
now.
to normal. Oh, I think I see what's going on here. Sorry? I know what you're thinking. This Chancellor of a fella claims to have money, has more money than the Queen. But if that's true, why the blazes can't he hire the finest lawyer in all of London? Because he did it! That's the only explanation! Well...
Exactly! You get it!
I don't know what the heck he's talking about.
He basically said, like, oh, I get it, you know, why is the richest man in England not have anyone to, you know, defend him? Like, why can't he hire a lawyer? So he's just like, you're thinking that I did it, obviously. Pretty much, like, you think I did it. That is what he's asking you. Literally just like, you know, why can't the richest man in England hire somebody to defend him? That's what you're thinking. You think I did it. It's pretty much, he's like accusing you of that. Do you believe that your defendant did it?
I have no idea at this point.
You don't even know what the crime is.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, what? Not at all. Although it is strange, to be honest. That's what I'm saying. Like, wait, you're what? Why You don't have a lawyer, I mean. That would be the fault of the Reaper. Jack.
Oh my god! Did you say Reaper? McGill, do you know about Overwatch? What is his full name even? I know he's like Hispanic or whatever, but like, what's his name?
It's like Reyes, I don't know. It's something like that. I don't remember, Well, nobody talks about him anymore, so...
Yeah, to be honest.
Sorry, did he just say Reaper?
That name he is.
Aye! The Great Reaper of Bailey. Of the Bailey. Lord, Ooh!
The man, the myth, the legend!
Barack Obama.
Lord Barack Obama. I'm,
Lord
here to prosecute the trial today.
Von Zeeks, he's the prosecutor. He's here?
He's the prosecutor, but that
one
he's here.
What? No!
You surprised to see you so soon?
Yes, actually. I am. What?
That's funny.
The prosecutor is the Grim Reaper? You mean like that vampire? Haven't seen him yet, but...
Well, you'll have to see.
Yeah, when Van Zeek stands to the prosecution, they call the accused the sacrificial lambs. Or his sacrifice. Okay. I mean, he gonna suck my blood. Bears my neck. And to this day, in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused have been damned. What? Ooh, this is my favorite OST.
What's this OST?
It's like Suspense number 2 or something like that. I think it's Suspense number 2.
Oh yeah, I hear it now. Yeah, this is good.
Yeah. So it's reached the desperate situation where there's no one willing to stand. Oh, that's probably why as well, because freaking Van Zeeks are. There's no one willing to stand in defense against this fella at all. You could say he's been a living legend of the Old Bailey. He's a vampire, I mean. Ami, I did see that art of that one art you retweeted of like Cosmo like with the fangs.
Oh yeah, it was Vampire Kazuma.
Yeah, I did see that. I was like, wow.
I was blinking a few times.
It made me feel a certain way. I've also seen him like just snake coated as well, and I really like that. Like I saw one artist drew him snake coated, but like he got like really creepy with Rinosuke. Like he was like laughing or something, and then like all of a sudden like his eyes are just like staring at him, and it like scared him or something like that.
You know what? Kind of crazy. In what timeline would you ever have the situation where if you said, I like the fact that Kazuma is snake coated, and then you just don't know who you're talking about? What timeline would you ever have that happen? I like this character named Kazuma that's snake coated, who's voiced by Yuichi Nakamura. Like who?
Which one?
Which one are we talking about here?
It's like we
Everything in the world is exactly the same.
That's really funny.
He also died virgin.
Wait, we don't know that about Cosmo yet. We don't know how long they were friends. Unless you do. Well, they did meet up actually. No. The way that he talked, they met up during the speech actually.
Spoiler alert, Becky. I played through all the games, and at the very end of the last trial, Ryunosuke says it's really sad how Kazuma died a virgin. He says it word for word.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. I cannot believe this.
I know, I had to say it. I had to squander your hopes. I know you were holding out that Kazuma got in there, but he didn't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to burst your bubble here.
Goodness. Lord Barack Van Zeeks.
I said it was a Barack Van Zeeks.
Barak?
Well, I know it's Van Zeeks, for sure.
No.
I don't
Barak.
know if
Is it Barak then? Okay, Barak would sound
I always
better.
thought Barack, because if I say Barack, I'm gonna talk.
Yeah, Barack is better. Yeah, I keep thinking Obama.
I'm here to prosecute the trial.
I just keep remembering that song from the Boondocks. Do you remember that? How did he feel about that? He cried in Obama. Like, I remember seeing that song. Like, what? Anyways, I'm
Probably
sorry.
doesn't care.
He must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor then.
Nah, he's just gay.
Talented isn't the word we're looking for, madam. I'm trying to give him a voice. It's cursed. I think I found a one. Cursed? What on earth? Oh, you want to be
The
that
defendant is summoned and his counsel. Get in here! Get in here!
Get the fuck in!
What are you guys talking about? Get in! That's it. I don't have to.
I did it again.
Do you want to see my armband?
This is my friend's armband.
See, I don't have to voice. I already did. I already did it.
You did, yeah.
It's done.
It's counsel. That would be me. Oh, it's time. Well then, fella, don't let me down.
He sounds like a little Brit boy.
I'm trying to give him a full. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
It's fine. No, I'm just saying. I was commenting on it. I like it.
Oh, now I don't remember it now. But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened. Oh my god. Until you showed your face here, I'd made up my mind, so I had. Sorry? I've decided that I have to defend myself. Mean self.
Myself.
Mean self. How would he have worked? But then you made an appearance. A student of law, wouldn't you know? 'Tis my accident, I can assure you of that. 'Tis fate. Get cold feet now, please.
Can we hurry up and get in there? I want to see Van Zeeks, okay?
I do too, actually. Please, I've never seen him in action. I've only seen that one TikTok. I've only seen that, like, literally, and, like, she lost it. It was...
You saw my clip where he was throwing the wine bottle into the gallery.
I did! He's like... Oh no,
Sorry
I've got
for
hiccups.
doing that.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. I literally know nothing about this case, or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know, is that I can't just turn my back on him.
Kazuma wouldn't have done that.
Kazuma's just like, bitch.
Are you really gonna turn your back on him?
He's gonna be like the videos I told you, it was Kazuma energy. You know the ones. Do I look like
That's
IKEA?
what I ask you.
Do I own IKEA?
I get paid to defend you, not to laugh at your jokes.
Mr. Naruhodo, the man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. He would have got slaughtered in there since we know it's Van Zeeks, so...
You're gonna see how he is in action.
Something that Cosmo would never have allowed to happen.
Exactly. Say it again, Naruhodo. Counsel for the defense, what did I just say?
Get your ass in here!
If you're late for the start of the trial, you'll lose your right to stand! We're waiting!
Freaking stomping their feet around.
Put the dragon wassies
right
in here.
there. Oh boy.
Alright. I guess I'll be Van Zeeks and the judge. I usually am the judge.
You are, but you get to be the other person, so, because I was Mr. Ouchie.
You're so many people. I also lost
my voice.
Kazuma.
You lost Kazuma, so you get to be Van Zeeks. My first trial in British court. I hope
British court?
British. It's because I was about to hiccup again. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Oh, stop! Because I have no idea how I'm going to manage this. It should have been like Kazuma, even though in death, should have been Kazuma was able to like possess the person's body.
What, like Mia?
Yeah, but that one's running in the family. Oh dang! Okay, we got
no
flames
judge
in here. But there's no judge. What? Hold on. Wait.
I don't know. He ain't there.
Wait. What? Wait, we got like the jury.
The freaking jury.
What? That's it? The judge is like, I'm not showing up today.
Yo, that third guy with the
Wait,
hat
that third guy! He's looking at me. So this is the highest court in Great Britain, the Old Bailey.
I've never seen a Japanese man before.
The history in this place is palpable, isn't it?
Palpable, yeah.
Palpable, okay. It's so different to the Supreme Court in Japan. If feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Whatever the...
Are those chests?
Dang! Yeah. Oh no, I did it again. Oh. Whatever the country determines, a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. May I say something, Mr. Naruhodo?
No, you can't.
Oh, yes! What? Oh, here he goes again.
He's still nervous.
Your eyes look ready to pop out of your head again. Oh, I like the armband it droops.
Yeah.
It's too big for him.
Also would have big old arms.
He did. He could have freaking choked me.
Stop! I let go! I yield! Yield!
I yield! I know, but just can't help it.
Oh. There he is.
Okay, he's... Oh!
He's so cute. I love the way he jumps into this game.
Who that vampire head ass looking motherfucker over there?
Who that vampire head ass looking motherfucker over there?
That's you. I can't read no more. I can't do it anymore.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session.
Where the queen at?
What I did the other
Where the queen at?
That's right, Cosmo was gonna punch the queen. We saw him here. There he is. We're here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus McGilded. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this. I know nothing, and me coming in this know nothing is gonna be something. Because, like, I already, like, overthink things. Now I don't know anything.
They're just gonna be like, didn't you know of this already?
I'm just like, bitch, I just got here.
Literally just step foot into this country. I don't know what voice to give them.
The prosecution is fully prepared. Just kidding. I'm not doing it.
The prosecution is fully prepared.
Don't do that to him.
I'll figure it out. Hold on.
Yeah,
just go ahead. Go ahead.
It's fine, it's fine. That must be the Reaper of the Bailey. I didn't think I was gonna see him that soon. I really didn't. Cause like,
this
I
is
don't
the
know,
third
I feel
case,
like, yeah, it is, but like, there's 8 cases, right?
Yeah,
8
technically.
chapters, but like, dang, okay. He really does look fully prepared to dispatch the next poor victim into the underworld.
If only I could sound like Kenjiro Suda.
Oh, you gotta like low and slow.
I can't do that. What? Counsel for the defense, you appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English?
Huh? Oh, yes, of course. Sorry. Gotta get my British accent out here.
Yes, of course.
Yes, of course. Sorry. But he asked if the
Do you have a license for that knife?
But he asked if the defendant was ready, and I couldn't be further from ready if I tried.
Don't do this to him!
I'm not. Oh!
Those eyes please me. Oh, I forgot he... That hit me like a truck. I literally forgot he would say that to Renosuke.
Oh my god. The Japanese are a truly fascinating breed.
Thanks. Van Zieks is the character that says breed the most. He loves breeding. Anyway.
Don't say it like that.
Van Zieks loves to breed.
He's looking this man up and down. Don't say it. Don't say it that. Oh my god, it hits different. Oh, I'm sorry, keep reading.
Your trepidation.
Oh, you get to read his dialogue. I ain't doing that.
I told you, you know what? This is you better be thanking me that you don't have to read his dialogue.
I know, cause like I don't know words.
He says a lot of words.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this man looking across the way. He's like, you seem breedable.
Hold up.
I'm sorry. That was uncalled for. I'm gonna get banned.
Yeah.
I can't actually. Hold up. Oh,
it's
wait,
fine. Ryunosuke's 23. Van Dijk is very young. He is very young.
He's young? What?
Yeah.
Oh my god. You're 48. He's 32. Hey, I could jump on that. You're 52?
Yeah, he's an old man.
I could jump on that one and that one.
I thought you were gonna say that one with McGilded.
Don't talk. I didn't know he was 32. That changes a few things.
I had to make a tweet, sorry.
Oh, keep reading, I'm sorry.
They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. What is he talking about?
I don't know. I just style.
Oh,
the quintessence.
The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. Hello? You want to look at my armpit?
I'm so sorry. I keep doing this. A cold shiver just ran down my spine all the way to the tips of my toes. Do people ship those two together, by the way?
Yes. Girl, I retweeted art of them. Hello? Yeah,
you
of
have,
course.
I did. I saw them smooching.
Yeah. People love these two together. You always get the lawyer and the prosecutor shipped together.
Right.
The judge is like, that was a little strange, but
I'll accept it.
As long as you get your job
in my
done.
Courtroom.
Love is love, I won't object. Now, Mr. McGilded.
I have to clip that and post the breedable thing because I covered my mouth to make it like sound deeper. Did it sound deeper like that?
Go ahead, clip it before it gets
No,
long.
no, it's gonna be in the recording. No, like when I post, that's how I go. Yeah.
Alright, that's fair. That's fair.
Yes, my lord.
Oh,
I'm like,
so
I'm not the.
It's
not me.
You stand accused of murder, a capital offense. You could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. I'm so used to not voicing people. Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this boy? I would like to add, at least back in these days, people were very racist towards the Irish. McGilded is Irish, so you know. Somebody does call him. There is somebody that definitely calls him
my lord.
A slur.
It's a grand thing. It's a grand thing to give opportunities to the young, even if your fellow is a student from some little island off in the Far East. It is not the British way to ignore the dangers of yourself and give those less fortunate a fair chance. I'd like to think the acts of chivalry do the Great Britain Empire proud.
Listen to Mr. McGilded! What a fine gentleman! Did you hear he donated £5,000 to the government the other day? Mother, please, let me go and play a McGilded.
That went too fast.
I know it did.
It seems as everyone in the public gallery is firmly behind Mr. McGilded.
That's definitely welcoming news, as he certainly has a way with words. I'm surprised he could defend anyone to defend him.
Do you want to stand in the defense dock and be called breedable by some prosecutor? No. Eloquently put, Mr. McGilded, in most laudable sentiments. Dat me.
That's you. Me bad.
Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm sure I need hardly remind you. That you 6 members of the public have been selected for your
impartiality. He's got a knife in here, sir.
Becky, which one of these jurors do you want to voice? We got 3.
I kind of have a voice for that guy in the top hat, the one twirling the knife.
With a knife? You just
and I could do the old lady, and I think I could do... we'll see.
Okay. So at least you've taken 2 at least. I can be the other 4 if you need.
They all speak, oh Jesus.
They will all speak, literally.
Okay.
I've read this, by the way.
I was taking a bite.
Yes, my lord. If the task is to send rotters to the gallows where they belong, I'm more than ready.
At the manor, his lordship always says we should dispose of rubbish promptly. Naturally, I agree.
I don't know. You heard. What about this guy?
Any criminals here will soon be wishing they never set eyes on me.
About this typewriting woman.
Well?
Oh, never mind. I lied.
I feel it too.
Oh, don't mind me, my dears. I'll just be here getting on the mitten. Must finish these mittens for my grandson.
Ah, Mr. Naruhodo, these people are... Jury, yes. That's something we don't have in Japan yet. They don't have a jury. It's just the judge, prosecutor, and defendant over there.
And me.
And me.
But here in Great Britain, the court's final verdict depends on the opinion of these 6 jurors.
That man is drinking in the court, and the other man has a knife. Like,
of course you chose the knife man with the hat. I see your game here.
I had a voice for him. He's from Jersey, you see.
He's from Jersey, newly imported to Great Britain.
The judge passed a sentence according to the law, but the jurors determined guilt based on common sense. So the defendant is ultimately judged for 2 completely different points of view. But how exactly do the jurors give their verdict?
They just
I don't know, but I'm sure it will become clear as the trial progresses.
Yes.
Prosecutor Van Zeeks? I already forgot. My lord?
Why'd you say it like that soft?
Because I also forgot his voice.
My lord.
Listen, I had one line, alright, for him, so I forgot. It's been a number of years since we've seen you in the courtroom. I thought you renowned your fame. Renounced? Okay. What did I even... I'm known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say.
This man's like, I was in hibernation.
I was asleep. Come on. But yes, 5 years have passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity. I would love it if, like, throughout the game he gave vague hints that he was a vampire.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
So, what brings you back?
I'm interested why he just came back after 5 years for this trial in specific. He didn't know we were coming here.
A hot, young Japanese boy with a thin waist.
Excuse me, did you say hot?
Huh? What about it?
Hot
singles in your area today.
No.
Is there some change of circumstance of which the court should be aware? Can you hurry it up? I'll leave that to your imagination, my lord.
Looks around. So the Reaper has been out of action for 5 years. Why did he have to choose the day of all days to make a comeback?
Just feeling it.
Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruhodo.
As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless welcomes your return. I don't know what to do with this judge. I had the voice for him and I lost it. Now then, opening statements, I think. A summary of the case, if you please. Ah, but... certainly, my lord. As your lordship is aware, this is a case of overwhelming simplicity. Yeah, we all know. We're all aware of the case. I know.
You must be the ones in here who aren't aware.
Alright. The incident took place in the late evening 3 days past. The hour was some minutes after 10.
Oh no, Mr. Horror Eyes is dead! They did it to him.
He hoarded up too much. The victim was a maker of building bricks known in the community as Thrice-Fired Mason. Whenever they would say this guy's name, I always forget it when I played on my own. I always thought his name was like Thrice-Baked Mason or something. I kept forgetting.
Fried?
Yeah, Thrice-Fired Mason. I always thought it was Thrice-Baked.
Oh.
I don't know why.
Sorry? Thrice? 3 times to be exact.
He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be almost indestructible.
Why would they do this to him?
He tripped over a brick and died. That's gotta be
Oh
it.
shit! Dang!
The victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus in service on the streets of London at the time. That's nasty. The dagger that had been thrust through the victim's abdomen is believed to be the ultimate cause of detonation. Are you positive? Maybe he just tripped over a brick. Here's the autopsy report from the investigating medical officer at Scotland Yard. Thank you, Counsel. I shall accept that and the photograph as evidence.
Yeah, internal hemorrhaging as a result of a single stab wound to the abdomen. Photograph of the victim taken on the omnibus. The knife in his abdomen is clearly visible, but his face is partially obscured from view by an old crooked hat.
Makes sense. And one further item of evidence.
Oh, he bring up?
The corpse itself.
Oh!
The prosecution wishes to submit these as well. And these are?
What do they look like?
Oh, brother, they're gloves! Good lord! Is that blood, Counsel?
What?
Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman who arrived at the scene. These gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested.
Oh. Well... What?
That's pretty...
Mr. McGilld's gloves have blood on them?
This man built like Mike Wazowski. Man, yes, we'll accept these as evidence as well.
Well, that does not put a good position for us already.
The man, friend,
at the time of the incident, there's blood stains on the right glove. What if he's left-handed? Ha! Got him!
Got him!
How did I get into this? I backed into a corner before I even started!
Continuing.
He's gonna pull out like 17 other items, and I'm just like, okay, you wanna win this bad?
Even got like the recording of McGilded saying, yes, I did it.
Where'd you get this from? Do we have recorders?
What is that? Is that an iPhone? According to the driver of the omnibus, there were only 2 passengers traveling inside this vehicle at the time.
Only 2?
Obviously, one of the passengers was the deceased brickmaker, Mr. Mason. The other... It's a little...
Okay.
But...
Alright. Okay.
It's kind of homosexual the way he's pointing.
Why he point like that? Why he do this?
Why are you, as a man, pointing at another man like that? He's the accused, Magnus McGilded. That first name, I'm gonna keep getting wrong. Oh!
It looks like those 3 over there were, like, paying attention.
They're, like, convinced. Well, rather damning circumstances, to say the least.
This man's like, damn.
Dang, kinda popped off there, Fancies. Defendant, what say you? I don't know.
Oh my god. Well, of course I had no recollection of such a thing. Mr. McGill did. To be sure, I rode the omnibus this evening, but whenever I'm in a carriage, I take it with a fierce tiredness and I always come to it.
Are you claiming to have been asleep?
'Tis the motion of the carriage, my lord. Lilton. So it is, and when I open my eyes again, 'tis a desperate sight before me. The body of a man I never laid eyes on before in my life. Now I ask ye, what good-hearted soul would rush to help a fellow bleeding from the stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. So the blood got on his gloves then, after the man had been killed. Were you there, Van
It don't add up. I was there. I was in the carriage.
Were you in the carriage?
He mentioned that. I was in the carriage. I was there. I was sitting outside. I was driving the carriage.
I was driving the carriage the whole time. Here's my license to prove it.
I have a selfie of myself riding the carriage.
I still have iPhone.
This man got iPhone 10. Unfortunately, that statement of the driver's is only the beginning. I'm telling you, he got that selfie of him on that carriage.
That's not all of it?
There were multiple witnesses.
Sir! What?
I happen to be one of them. To the precise moment at which the brickmaker was fatally stabbed.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. Granny ain't convinced yet, but she will
slow
be.
Down. She typewriting real fast.
She's typing the receipts. Order! Order! When the killing took place, only the victim and the accused were inside the carriage. And there were witnesses to the crime.
Wait, that doesn't add up. You said there was 2 in the carriage, but there was witnesses. Which one is it?
It's him, I told you. This is not a case of compelling evidence. There we go. It's the nail in the coffin for the accused. He's sleeping.
Oh,
thank you, counsel. The circumstances of the crime have been made quite clear. I think we'll hear testimony from these witnesses first of all. Your wish is my command. You don't have to say that. Oh! Bailiff! Bring the witnesses in at once!
How many do we have? We already...
Here they come.
Oh my god.
We got the driver, we got the witness, we got the witness.
His hat's falling off.
We got a big hat. Witnesses, your names and occupations.
Okay, Beppo!
Beppo! My name is... well, everyone calls me Beppo.
This man's freezing, somebody help him.
Yeah, somebody put a little coat on him. I drive an omnibus in the East End.
Bruce Fairplay. Oh, Fairplay. I kinda want to be the soft boy over there, too.
You want to be the... You could be
I'm a banker in the city. My name's First?
Yeah, First.
First. Lady First. I, make hits for gents.
Amy Kits for gents. Amy Coots for gents.
Amy Kits for gents.
Let's begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, at a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening.
When is this? Okay.
That's like late at night. All of you present in the stand are at an omnibus and witness to the aforementioned incident.
But you said there's only 2 in there! I'm just saying.
They're the horses, they're pulling it along. Is that correct? Yes, sir.
Quite right.
Why aren't you
Yes,
looking over
sir.
here?
That's right, sir.
Very well, then let's proceed to your formal testimonies, please.
Oh my god, all three of them?
Each of you will tell the court precisely what you saw.
Oh my god,
Already.
This is gonna be something.
It'll be fine,
Okay.
I guess. They just throw you in here.
Yeah.
Is it Beppo turn first? It was the last bus of the evening, so I had few customers. I remember it well.
The victim and the man accused of killing him sat next to each other inside the bar. Then out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right to his gut. That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed, I did. Couldn't help it. I'm trying to get his voice underway. Whoa!
You see, whip it. He whip it. Stop.
When he gonna whip it? He's gonna nay-nay.
Stop. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus, and then I saw it too.
Oh.
How did you see it? You heard the scream and stopped? Bitch.
Wait hold a second. Ambiguous.
Unambiguous.
I know.
It's too late.
No!
You already read it.
You didn't say I must say I didn't hear you.
You read it, is what I said. Exactly, my lord. These men witnessed the incident in the omnibus with their own eyes.
I'd like to ask a question, if I may.
Yes, counsel?
Well, this testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever.
Why not? Like...
Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it?
Yeah? As has clearly been stated from the outset, yes.
Well, in that case, how could these two witnesses possibly have seen what happened? There's no way they could have seen the inside of the moving carriage.
Uh-oh. Ain't no one laughing at that.
It's true, like...
How quaint. It's so cute. You're stupid. I'd read that civilization in the Eastern Island nations was a good century behind our own.
Oh my god.
But you're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibuses?
I've only been on 2. Literally 2. Since I've gotten here.
I rode 2
Do I
today.
look like I know what an omnibus is?
Obviously you should. You've been here for 5 minutes. Uh-huh. Tell me, my Nipponese friend, have you even traveled in an omnibus?
Well, no. Only traveled in London this morning.
No matter. I've arranged for us all to see ourselves, the actual scene of the crime, that is. The body's still gonna be in there.
What do you mean? The actual scene? How?
A carriage is designed to be moved, after all. Presumably you understand that much?
Yes.
The omnibus in which this bloody crime took place is here today, in this very building. And the body's still in there as well.
Here? What? The entire carriage?
Oh. It's like, bailiff! It's like yelling for the bailiff. Bring forth the stricken omnibus! Why is he yelling so damn much?
They got the whole thing in here.
I'm telling you, the body's still in there. It's gotta be still be in there. Damn, man, Zeke's
So
legs.
that's an omnibus. The omnibus. Can't believe they could bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing.
As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers.
Oh, wow, really?
Let's see.
Oh, on top!
Yeah, there you go. 4 passengers seated inside the closed cabin and another 4 on the rooftop deck above. Every Londoner knows that the best views in the city's architecture and sights are to be had from the top of the omnibus. That boat's freezing.
That's what yeah, he's like, look at that boy over there. Look at that soft boy over there.
This little baby. And I should point out to our foreign guests
Oh!
that there is a skylight in the roof allowing a view of the interior from the seats above.
Skylight. Oh!
And the penny drops at last, I see. I just had to see. These 2 gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats for the omnibus when the murder took place. This is the hardest sentence in the world. I can't read. I don't know why my brain shut off completely.
That's what happened to me. I'm like, my brain's like, are you okay? You read the wrong name. I'm like, my brain just like shut down.
Anyway, God, that is how they came to witness the grim incident.
Okay, but were they in the front seats or the back?
Through the skylight. I guess they were in the back. They just assume that you think they're gonna be back there.
Perfect sense.
Well, Counsel, this is a first. In all my years behind the bench, I never experienced the crime scene itself being brought to this courtroom.
He's like, I'm going to change. I'm gonna change the way.
Fix your courtroom. Fix your wig. Oh. There are a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I would like to submit the omnibus itself as evidence. Okay. That is the prosecution's wish.
We got the whole omnibus. Oh.
Ah, there we go. Wig fixed. Very well. I see no reason why not. The omnibus is formally accepted as evidence.
There were passengers on both the inside of the carriage and the roof deck at night. Oh, it's a night. Yeah, it was like 3 in the morning, right?
After 10.
After 10, my bad. I can't believe it. The entire crime, scene entered in as evidence? It's crazy.
Yes, Great Britain is simply extraordinary.
Help myself a lot by giving the omnibus a thorough examination, seeing as it's here. Oh.
Let us continue with proceedings then, your cross-examination, counsel.
Hold on, I didn't...
Hold up. I gotta look at stuff.
Hold on a second. Give me a moment.
Well, let's open the door and go inside, shall we?
Like in the middle of this? It seems
yeah, just
horrible.
Hold on a second. You gotta look in here.
Shut up, everybody. Hold on. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm in here. That's cool.
I wish that, like, the body was still in here, I wish freaking Thrice-Fired Mesa was still in here.
It's like too quiet. Maybe I should have done this with the music.
Oh, well.
That's blood that's soaked into the seat. The victim's, obviously.
Yes, and the seat would be clearly visible from the roof deck.
Would you really stab someone in view of the other passengers like that, I wonder?
Well, it was after dark, and there was a lamp on in here, so perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside through the skylight.
Whichever way to look at it, it doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. Why can't I look at it again? Wouldn't it be a check marky?
I wonder.
Huh. That's the poster from the Great Exhibition. I can't read. That's due to start in 6 months from now. There's a lot to focus on being drawn to the Crystal Tower. the centerpiece of the whole exposition. Oh, the Crystal Tower. It's under construction already, I believe. People all over London must be fizzing with excitement at the prospect of such a grand event. Okay. Oh, it's just not...
That's interesting.
Huh.
That's gonna say the same thing, I think. Yep.
Oh, it's supposed to... Okay, I see. The seat looks reasonably soft, but it's actually rather hard when you sit on it.
That's not
Only
the
just
only thing
wide
that's
enough for
hard when
two
you sit on it. If only Kazuma were here.
If only Cosmo were here. Wide enough for two gentlemen to sit side by side, really. Of course, an English gentlewoman would be dressed in such finery. It'd be quite impossible for her to jump up to the roof deck, so she would have to be seated in here. A woman in a kimono would have the same problem. Women's clothes are very impractical, aren't they? Oh, thanks. Okay.
That's why Susato wears her hakama.
The seat has a handle, it seems. Oh. Ooh. Okay, what's in here? Ooh, let's turn it. No. Ah. There we go. Wait, turn it? Turn?
You just see you messing around in here.
It's like...
Ah!
Ah! Ah! It looks like all sorts of equipment that might be needed to keep the omnibus running. Feeding tubs, tools to repair wheels, blankets, horseshoeing tools. So it's a storage compartment for the coachman to keep his things, it seems. There doesn't seem to be any space for passengers to store their luggage, that's for sure. Well, I don't imagine it would be very convenient for that purpose anyway. Okay. There's not one over here. It's quite a large skylight, isn't it? Yes, quite large enough to afford a good view into the cabin from the roof deck. And there doesn't appear to be a handle or catch of any description. So I suppose it can't be opened from inside the cabinet at least. Oh, is that all? Okay. Was that it? Can I press this again? Or would it do... Okay. Have you seen enough? Let's step back outside then. Okay. Just being able to view the whole thing is interesting.
Yeah.
You can certainly see inside the carriage through this opening, that's for sure. Yes, and there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin, so I'm sure that the witness would have been able to see quite clearly. That's not good for us. Yeah, it's not, actually.
Becky, look at the back of the omnibus for me, please.
Phoenix from the omnibus! Oh my god! I like that.
There he is.
Ah, that's good.
I thought you were gonna see it when you look back, but you were like looking
I was looking
around.
down. I was looking down.
Yeah.
Oh, a little cameo.
Yeah.
I can't find anything out of place. Oh.
That's it.
So this is the roof deck of the omnibus. Oh. You must be wondering... it must be a wonderful view of London streets, from up here. So people sit all the way up here on bitter winter nights with the cold air rushing past them? And then they have to pay money to do so? Brr, I can't imagine how cold it must feel. That just made me think of something horrible. Can you imagine being dragged around the city in the freezing cold as a punishment? Perhaps that is the real price to pay to stay out late. Okay.
I'll stay out late, everyone. That's... yeah.
Oh, okay, let's go. Okay. I just don't... There's nothing really with the cabin, apparently. Huh.
You just don't know anything. You don't really have enough information.
Yeah.
The gloves.
Let's look at the gloves real quick, too. This is definitely blood, isn't it? Not the most pleasant sight to be confronted with on our first day in London. Well, nothing will come for grumbling now. No. By the way, is Mr. Excuse me. McGilded, right-handed? That's what I was thinking. Yes, I believe so. He was toying with a coin in his right hand a little earlier. Ah, pity. If only he had been left-handed. That's exactly what I was talking about. I'm like, what if he was left-handed? Checkmate. And then they talked about him being left-handed. I like that.
Can't be that easy.
I think blood on either glove would be fairly incriminating, really. Well, listen. There's not much else. It's just some blood-covered stuff, you know?
Poor thrice-fired Mason with the prettiest eyelashes you ever seen.
I didn't read this yet. 54, brickmaker, time and cause of death, 10 p.m. to 11, stabbed once in the abdomen with a knife while journeying in an omnibus, died due to internal hemorrhaging resulting from the trauma. Okay.
That's it.
Alright.
Well, I'm going to say a slur, and you're going to have to sit here and listen to it.
Oh my god. I'm about to say a slur.
He's gonna say it. Pray, don't expect this Nipponese stray to understand the intricacies of a British court's cross-examination rights.
Oh.
And Zeke, that was kind of racist. You know what? I might have to tell everyone about this.
My first cross-examination in a British courtroom.
What do you think this is, Twitter?
Focus, Rianovsky. Focus.
Beautiful eyes. Beautiful eyes.
Beautiful. Alright, here we go.
Oh, since you have no info, you just got to press everything.
I have to press literally everything. I almost hit the wrong button. I'm about to hit present. I'm like, oh!
Does anyone want to see my...
You want to see my badge?
Yes, I think it was sometime after 10, wasn't it?
Oh, yes, sir, that's right, yes. Ever so cold it was, sir. Freezing, in fact.
And you had 4 passengers on board at the time, is that correct?
Yes, that's right, sir. Not all traveling in the same parts of the bus, of course, no. And there were no other passengers when the incident took place? No one alighted, for example? You're quite right with that, sir. No other passengers like that, no. None.
So nobody fled the scene of the crime, then?
I have to say the boss insists on it running, he does. Every evening, the last bus of the day. But I do wonder sometimes if it's altogether worthwhile. Yes, sorry to say.
What do you mean by that?
Well, that was... with it being so cold and everything, and only making 20 pence on the run, you see. Yes, I spend that much at the local pub on the way home, just trying to warm up again. Evidently Beppo didn't get too warm that night, huh?
And you saw them through the skylight in the roof of the carriage? That's right. When you sit up at the top deck, the window's right there up your feet. Closer look again. There was a lamp on inside, so I had a pretty good view. Oh, snap. The two of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. But there's not a shred of doubt in my mind that it was Mr. McGilded. How can you be so sure? Well, how can I put it politely? Mr. McGilded is a gentleman of rather small stature. I couldn't have mistaken him for anyone else.
Manlet, let's not forget that when the vehicle came to a halt, the only people inside the closed cabin. You hurry it up. Just say it all in one sentence. With the deceased Mr. Mason and Mr. McGilded. There's no room for doubt there.
I really wish there was.
Right into his gut.
You actually saw the exact moment it happened. Didn't I already testify that? Oh, don't hit me. Or our fair dinkum, or our fair dinkum, hard-working city bankers not considered trustworthy these days.
They're not actually.
Oh, no,
you're right.
I didn't mean that. This is not good. I've really got his back up. Perhaps you could just tell us what you saw in little detail as wait, is that him?
That is him.
Okay, my lord.
Juror number 3? What's the meaning of this?
My mind is made up, my lord. Completely and utterly made up.
Nice
Made
nitrix,
up
bro.
about what? I don't like the stinking rich. Never have. They've
Oh, a
always been up
Twitter boy,
something
huh?
other than they should have been. Every one of them. Whoa, hold on a second.
Oh, you can't say that.
Leprechaun of a man is no exception. Well, he can't fool me.
You can't say that.
Hold on a second, we didn't even...
He said guilty. Not only did he say guilty, he
There's
called him
no
a slur.
point in wasting time listening to any more of this. There's my opinion on the matter anyway.
Who's holding?
Oh.
That is precisely what I was gonna say. I don't remember what voice I gave.
You gave like a British accent.
I did.
You did.
It's fine.
Hold on, we didn't even...
As the foreman of the jury, it's my duty to set up a good example to my fellow jurors. Okay, they're just like, this bitch guilty.
Hold up!
Get his ass.
What is happening here? Oh, bring the book out. Let me see. Oh yes, it seems that how the members of the jury give their verdicts. With fire? Apparently, yes. White for innocent and black for guilty. Oh. I don't like that. The color-coded black guilty?
Yeah. Are you telling me they're not saying he's innocent?
As 6 members of the jury make their minds up about the case, one by one, they each cast a ball of fire into the great scale of justice, as we saw a moment ago. So if those enormous scales fall completely to black side, does that mean... Let's do our very best to make sure that doesn't happen.
He doesn't even answer.
Now I'm even more worried of that was before.
Very well, the court acknowledges the change in the jury's stance. There's like 2 people, okay? Was it 2? Yes, it was. It was 3 and 1. Hello?
No, sorry, I was looking at something.
Counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination.
This is a nightmare.
That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed, I did. I couldn't help it.
Holding.
He stabbed him, you say? And you were sitting up on the roof deck, weren't you? Were you? Yes, that's right. I was up on the roof seats. I remember seeing the little gent sitting next to the fellow that was stabbed.
Oh.
Been thinking about a new hat design, you say? So I was gazing absent-mindedly. Alright, back to here. I've been thinking about a new hat design, you see, so I was just gazing absentmindedly around. But then it happened. To look down through the skylight, it was sticking right out of his belly. It was a huge, great knife.
A grim sight indeed. Okay. Maybe you should silent your phone.
Again, I'm gonna have to do that because apparently,
Jesus.
like, it just starts buzzing. A moment.
Yeah.
That didn't help me at all.
Oh, we're talking.
Okay. Sure, it looks like they even more convinced my client did it. Oh my god, here I go again.
I want to see my
They were
armband.
before. That appears to have made everyone even more dubious that Mr. McGilded is telling the truth. If only we had some evidence to counter their suspicion.
What are you slamming your fist down for?
What's going on?
The heck, Mr. First? I'd say he also looks
sir.
readable. Is this the knife you saw? You saw this out.
Oh, good grief! Yes, that's it. The very one, sir. Is that
Yeah, it's the knife, Ryunosuke. We just talked about it.
Ryunosuke?
Yes, Counsel. This is the blade that was driven into the victim's belly like a stake through the heart. I'm telling you, I wish he just gives vague hints every single time that he's a vampire. Can I have a sip of that wine? Oh, it's not exactly wine. That is a blade of considerable size, Council. That's not the only thing that's of considerable size.
Hey now, hey now.
Next.
No, I know. Hold on.
This is the courtroom. I'm not gonna be holding on.
Hold on until I'm ready with my thoughts, boy. No, I'm just kidding.
You weren't even thinking.
No, I'm not thinking, no. And my finger is itching and everything, cause like I have like this cut on my finger, and it's like bothering me too. It's like annoying.
Finger.
It is.
Itchy. It is, and furthermore, the scabbard is emblazoned.
Oh snap! There I go.
Oh my god! Come on!
I accidentally either I show the badge or I hit the freaking X button. There's no in between. I'm so sorry.
I'm trying to figure out how to say emblazoned over here. Come on. The scabbard is emblazoned prominently with a certain initial.
There we go. My bad. Oh, M.
The letter M, which seems oddly familiar.
Oh my god.
It's M for Mario, okay? It's Mario's knife,
Please
dude.
no.
It's me, Mario. M for Magnus, perhaps, or McGilded, possibly. Take a look.
M could be anything, honestly.
M could be for me. It could be for Mom. Like.
For Mom? Hello.
It seems this particular big name in London has made a magnificent mistake. That wasn't a joke, Banzo.
Oh!
Who's objecting? Oh.
Oh. But there are M's everywhere. Like, yes! Like in Mason. Oh!
This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned. What if he got it as like a birthday gift or something? From his like wifey? No. This weapon of murders almost certainly belongs to the accused.
Okay.
Not conclusive, but certainly compelling, Counsel. I was gonna make it snore, then I realized he was saying words.
Okay. So, largest knife that was found.
Large-ish?
Yeah.
Just say it's large.
I don't know. Its quality and fancy ornamentation suggests it must be quite valuable. Of course, they pick like a very expensive-looking knife.
Yeah.
My lord, if you'll forgive the interruption.
Ah, juror number 2. Go on.
Mr. McGilded is a pillar of society and a gentleman's word should be... Huh?
Sacrosanct?
Hold on.
Sacrosanct. Oh, I said it right!
What the heck?
I said a word right!
Oh wait, hold on, that's the wrong...
Wait.
Sacrosanct.
My bad.
Okay. I said it. Go ahead. However...
Wait!
Those of us in service know we must accept hard truths.
Wait, what are you about to do?
Dispose of the rubbish!
Hold on, these people are giving me a chance!
Alright. So, what's that? 3 out of 6?
That's crazy. No!
I don't wish to cause offense, but I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime. Okay.
I have painstakingly typed every word utterly here today and referenced all the facts. As such, I am now in position to draw the only logical
conclusion by that. Can you all, like, wait?
No.
Oh my god. Not again.
That's 4 out of the 6 jury members who've opposed a guilty verdict. There's only 2 left.
We've had it. Every time I press the witnesses for more information, I just make the situation worse.
Nevertheless, what we need more than anything is
more information. We're still very much in the dark. I suppose I'll have to keep pressing the witnesses, knowing that more sparks may fly.
We mustn't give up hope, and we'll uncover something that will give us a way to fight back.
But... Alright, I'll keep trying.
For Kazuma.
I can't give up. I just need to keep calm and listen to the witnesses' statements again. Wait, can I press though? Is that a problem? But...
That's the loss. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
You're pressing all of them pretty much. It's just bad things happen every time you press.
Yeah. What exactly did you see?
Oh, well, sir, that would be the passenger, sir. Yes, collapsed on the floor he was. And by the passenger, obviously referring to the victim, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. Oh, we making bricks, baby. And then the other passenger had that knife in his hand, like this. By the other passenger, obviously referring to the accused, Mr. Magnus McGilded. And then he plunged it down like this, stabbing the other passenger in the belly.
What? Oh, the way he's standing.
Right?
My lord, I wish to speak. Oh, here we
yes,
go
juror number 5. I take it that you too?
As the master of Lord God of the Court. What voice did I even give this man? I spoke once. As the master of the Lord God of course, the idea of a murder being committed is one of the city's characters is utterly abhorrent to me. It wouldn't be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though, I said to myself. Hey!
And he does it anyway.
But I've heard enough now. The horse has bolted, as they say. No, please, just keep an open mind. Just a silver finishing
this. Yeah, Silver Blaze.
Giddy up.
Silver Blaze. Wait a minute.
Silver Blaze. Weepo is a long-standing member of the guild. And guild? What is this?
Yeah, the frickin' Drivers Guild or whatever.
I trust that what he says.
Oh, thank you, good sir. You're too kind, sir.
This is too unkind, sir.
Which now means that 5 jurors
Oh,
agree
this
to
old lady is the only
man.
one left. Oh my goodness.
She about to say, kill that man!
Kill him, Dad! Kill him!
Mr. Electric getting killed!
Everybody else is like, yep. Oh god.
Madam Juror number 6? Yeah?
Oh dear, what can I do for you?
Hey, you cannot just draw this out of her.
Like, hey, so, you a widow? You've heard the testimonies of the witnesses in the stand.
Uh-oh, about to drop my controller, but good thing I didn't hit the X.
Hands are shaking.
Oh yes, I certainly have. Still my hearing, you know.
Then, pray tell, why are you yet to pronounce your leaning? Girl, hurry it up. Can you give her some time? She's just thinking. Hurry it up, I want this trial to end.
Well, Dee, the thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the park around the same time of day and sit at a nice bench and get on with my knitting.
He's like, I do not care. He's like, I do not care.
Did I happen to ask?
There's a lovely little park just near me. I live. McGillard Park, it's called.
Oh.
The gentleman donated it to the city, you know, to put a smile on Londoners' faces, he said. I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have it in me to just take another man's life.
Wow!
He's always doing wonderful things for the city!
That's right, a man like that wouldn't stab anyone, surely.
Mother, when we go to McGillard Public Library, I have to borrow some more books.
Oh, he's got a library, too. Uh-oh.
How many Londoners live with their heads in the clouds? Do you people not know? He's gonna pull out the frickin' Twitter receipts. He said a slur in 2016.
Oh, his theme! I know this is his theme. I briefly heard it. I briefly heard it, and I was like, oh, I don't want to listen to the whole thing.
His theme's good. This guy's crazy.
I like it.
What kind of a man Magnus McGilton really is?
I'm sorry, I'm kind of vibing. What kind of man he is?
A philanthropist. Magnus McGilton. Words that I always write, but that I don't say. That is all Van Zieks is. Has enough wealth to purchase the entire city he claims to value so highly. Yeah, I thought we all knew that. Do you know that? But where did all that wealth come from? He obviously gained it off his... No, he's such a good guy. Your client is a Shylock, sir, and one with the very darkest of souls. I love that game.
What? You like to...
Stone the crows?
Her eyes open. Uh-oh.
Matilda lends money at extraordinate rates of interest, so his victims have no hope of repaying him.
Now you're becoming brain rot like me when I read. Like, I just can't read.
It hard. When they
Reading
default,
hard.
he takes possession of everything they own. He's a vulture that preys on the weak.
I've never heard any mention of that before.
You won't have it on his Twitter profile. Your faculties haven't deserted you, I'm sure, madam. So, has this thought not crossed your mind? Would a man wealthy enough to buy London in its entirety not have a carriage of his own? It's like seeing Keanu Reeves shopping at, like, Publix or something. He just does it because he wants to. What possible reason could this man have to have made use of a public omnibus service? Clout!
Uh-oh. You're not saying that.
Oh, he's saying it. The victim, a poor brickmaker, had
boy.
next to nothing in his name, save considerable financial liability. It will come to no surprise that his predator was the accused Magnus McGilded. And let it also be known that the very day Mr. Mason was killed was the final repayment date for his debts.
It was just a coincidence. It's just a coincidence, sir.
I'm just saying, you know, maybe there's another Magnus McGilded. Good gracious! Very googly woogly. The brickmaker was destitute. He had lost his house. He had not a shilling in which to repay his debts. In the end, this pitiful soul had the very last thing owned taken to him, from him, his life.
Here we go with the words again.
It just takes a quick Google search, you know.
My premonition.
Philanthropist. By the merciless philanthropist pretender, Magnus McGilded.
The way she said it, you should just give him that accent. I think that would be good. Philanthropist. Oh no.
Philanthropist.
Philanthropist.
No, not the the roll of the R.
Philanthropist. Well, Becky, it's hard because listen, does it
just
look
start
like I'm
speaking
in English
Spanish, okay?
Does Spanish sound like Hispanic? Like he listens to reggaeton on the daily? He got it blasting in his car. He loves Pitbull. He loves Romero. He loves all that, okay?
I dare you to read his next line in Spanish once. I don't believe it. Uh-oh.
If I may add something briefly.
Miss Susato.
You claim that the victim has been lent money by Mr. McGilded. But where is the evidence to support your claim?
Girl, never ask somebody who's got the Twitter brain rot to get receipts.
Uh-oh. You have to read this next line in Spanish.
What if he just says yes? Oh, I don't know how to say this. It's
I didn't know he was gonna do all that.
Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice in the court of law. Sorry for drinking alcohol in your courtroom, dude. Haha, there it is!
Oh my god.
What the heck? Seeks hallowed chalice. He's like, I was waiting for him to bring that alcohol out. He's not drinking wine, he's drinking coquito. He's drinking coquito. There it is.
How can this be considered acceptable?
What are you drinking?
Hey, read this, Ami. I know you can. Just this one. It was a smaller sentence.
The pressure. The pressure.
It's not! Oh my god!
Pero me encuentro en bien humor. I don't know.
Wait, you gotta say it clearly! Hello?
Anyways,
no,
I read it.
Ami, no. Come on.
No. I'm saying no right
Ami,
now. Put down.
Read it!
Put down.
No.
I'm putting my foot down.
Oh my gosh, just once. I said once.
Once?
Yes, as in read it clearly.
Pero me encuentro en bien humor.
Okay, there you go.
I had heard ladies in the Far East could show great courage, but I didn't expect to experience it myself.
His music's good, I like it.
judicial assistance to the defense. I am simply doing my job.
What a pity your display of courage is in vain. He doesn't like me.
Oh boy.
This is the debtor's ledger, which details all monies loaned by the accused. Honey, just say money.
Right.
Dollar bill. You'll find the victim's name clearly recorded inside. Only this man got the Twitter receipts. Ugh, I'm hiccuping. Allow me to present this ledger as evidence.
Oh. Yes? You want me to take a sip?
And pray forgive the discourtesy of raising my chalice in a toast to the enigmatic East at the same time.
Okay.
What is this dude talking about, huh?
Enigma?
Nope. I think it's enigmatic.
Enigmatic? I know it is, but I said enigma as in like
You're an enigma.
Yeah, basically.
A marvelous toast, counsel. I'll gladly accept this new evidence. He is foaming at the mouth.
A catalog of people who have borrowed money from the defendant at a high rate of interest. It includes the victim who owed 20 guineas.
20!
Yes, 20 guineas. The victim owed a considerable sum. $20.
Uh-huh.
And the accused
Are you gonna drink that, or you just have it in the freaking bottle? Is that just for show, or are you gonna, like, sip?
He's letting the note settle into the air. He's trying to, he's getting, like, a sniff of it. He's gonna hold it up to his ear to hear it, too. And the accused made quite certain he had ample recompense.
Well, it would seem I've had the wool pulled over my eye.
Uh-oh, hold on! Oh my god, not the old lady.
Regrettably, madam.
What is that? Yeah, I can't. These words. I would have been like,
That's what I'm laughing at. Ese el modus operandi del acusado. I said it. I was like, I should do it here.
Okay.
He said it.
Alright.
Okay,
I mean, he'd be kind of spicy with like a, like a Spanish accent, honestly,
It just came from Spain.
Kind of looks like the type,
And it's such a pretty little pot, too. What a scoundrel.
Oh,
no, please, ma'am! We cannot!
Still. Maybe it's all for the best.
Wait a minute! Let's think about this more.
I don't stand for nonsense!
Oh my god, wait, Whoa.
That's pretty, Oh, Reno's getting shambles.
That was it. The last juror's decision. Hold on, let me get my book out. Hold up.
According to this Encyclopedia of British Law, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. That's what it says here. Huh, the final verdict. It's all over then. Oh!
I like how she slaps her book. I do like that.
Yeah.
There's a footnote, though.
Yeah.
Footnote.
A footnote?
However, the defense...
What? Hey, come on, let me finish too! All 6 members of the jury are now in agreement of this case.
I was talking.
It's over. Go home.
I'm offended. It's like that guy with like the hand on his chest, and he's just his neck's like back's like.
Oh yeah.
Alright, we didn't really get anywhere, honestly.
Allow me to convey my respect for your swift and righteous decision. Do it guilty. According to the laws of aviation, there is no way that a bee should be able to fly.
Okay.
Okay. Kind of weird judge, but go off. By delivering my final verdict, I trusted no objections.
Would you like to see my armband?
My armband?
Or not? Oh, wait. Hold on, I want to check these people out. 62!
That bow, 62.
34. 21. Young lad.
That's a baby. Look at his little smile.
I know, he's like, oh! Oh boy.
Oh, Ryunosuke.
Mr. Sato, just tell me one thing. Oh, yes? You were in the middle of saying something before. The footnote of your Encyclopedia of British Law. However, the fence... What did it say next? Oh, yes, of course. One moment.
You should have closed the book.
When all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, the court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. Then the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point. Oh, gotta pick myself back up, hold up. Summation examination? Oh, shit! No!
Shut up! A summation examination?
You don't know your own books?
He doesn't know the lore. From which century is that tome you have there been resurrected? Oh, you would know because you've been there, huh? 6th century? Transylvania? He's been there, okay? Judging from the binding, I would say that book is at least 50 years old. He was there. He was there when that book was made. Any modern text on British law wouldn't even give such an antiquated procedure a mention. It's a relic.
It's a relic,
Not forgotten and simply no longer practiced.
Well?
So you're out of luck. You're out of touch.
Oh. Oh, hold it back up!
Pulls it back up.
What even is it, Miss Susato? This so-called summation examination. It's, one moment. I'll read about it.
Even though he shut you down, she's still going for it. You demand the right to the procedure before you even understand what it entails? Typical Nipponese. Well, go ahead and say the slur if you want to. Go ahead, nobody's stopping you from saying it. Go ahead and say it.
Say the slur, I dare you. Beach?
Say it in front of everybody.
Alright, Mr. Nanobodo. I think I understand. It seems that under the procedure that we would be able to appeal to the members of the jury. To do what exactly? Appeal to them is to change their meaning and revise their decision, and it says here that if successful, the proceeding of the trial must be resumed. Make them reverse their decisions.
Change their minds. Yes, in times gone by, barristers would use a summation examination to attempt to influence the jury's decision. We thought procedure became something of a formality with no practical benefit, really, so it rather fell out of use. Until today.
I wonder why.
Because it was devoid of purpose.
He probably had something to do with it.
I didn't like it personally, it was too much work. Changing just one member of the juries might be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense barrister would even assert his right to try in this day and age. Until he had him today!
Still, I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked.
What are you suggesting?
I mean...
You scared? Are you scared?
I'm suggesting that although it may be,
antiquated...
I think it's antiquated.
Yeah, and largely forgotten, it isn't yet extinct. He's like, oh!
What? I can't say Nani because he's racist. Hello?
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
I think it sucks!
Summation examination, our last possible option. Do we assert our right to carry it out or admit defeat? Yeah, let's just forget it.
I'm gonna go home.
Bye
Sorry everyone for wasting your time. We're gonna go home.
The defense wishes to assert the right to a submission examination, my lord. Hold on, this isn't about you. Shut up.
Oh man. London is the capital city of the most powerful nation here on earth. We have a duty to the world to exemplify the very highest standards of judicial procedure. Summation examinations are an embarrassment that should remain buried. Did you not like it? Did it make you cringe?
But if it's our right, it's our right. I believe it could prove vital to this trial. Or in this trial.
Girls, shut up!
Girl?
The defense petition is perfectly valid. We'll proceed with the summation examination. I was remembering that one art of Van Zeke's the freaking I Want You Died thing.
Oh my god.
Do you remember that?
No.
You sent it to me. That was the first art you
wait,
sent
wait, what
to
is
me.
it? Hold up.
Where he's like, I want you died.
Oh, yes.
I was just thinking about that again. When I see that sprite, I'm gonna laugh. I want to kill you and destroy you. I want you died. Hashtag hatred.
Yeah.
You mad? He mad.
This is madness.
No, this is Spider.
Hello? Oh man, are you and the remainder of the jury ready? Eh? Well, I'm not,
This man's
there was no
sweaty.
mention of this in the letter I received, you see, so... He's sweating. Egghead. He looks like an egg. Get him. Get his ass, Egghead.
Get him, get him. Slap him in the head.
Bald man frying an egg. All members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds they have reached their decision. On what grounds? You must all justify your decisions and explain why you believed the defendant to be guilty.
Ha! Get him.
Well, my lord, you're rather putting us on the spot. This is most irregular. No mention was made of this before. Nearly everyone's
I
opinion
don't really
here.
hold with all this justifying luck. Seems to have thrown the jurors off.
It seems none of them experienced this before.
Alright then. The summonation examination. Defense procedure, not practicing law, lawyer has attempted for years, is it? Well, just maybe. Might be the opportunity we've been looking for. To turn the trial around. The turnabout! Yeah, that's the turnabout.
Yeah. So be it. Then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court hereby calls upon you. To state the grounds on which you find the defendant, Magnus McGilded, guilty of this most serious crime. I think this is fun. I like this.
Okay.
Another good mechanic that I like.
Ooh.
There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it must have been him. I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. Oh! Watch out! Jesus!
Oh my god, hold up with the switchblade, alright? He struck the cat next to him just like that. Brazen eye, I'll say. Absolutely brazen. I have simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far and drawn the logical conclusion. You could trust the guild. Fair's fair. Fair's is our motto. We haven't raised prices above 4 pence for years. That scoundrel stabbed the poor man on the floor. It beggars belief. Beggars belief, yeah. Okay, she just, like, completely her facade.
She's so mad.
She's so angry. Dang. Some of the jurors don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments, though, do they? Not really, they're just mad. Well, let's see what we can do. We need to get those 6 people to change their minds. I'll have to throw everything I can at them and use some very persuasive language. Just a moment, Mr. Naruhodo. Let's bring him up.
What you got?
According to my book, that's not quite how it works. Oh? I thought I was going to have to thaw their icy minds with some heartwarming, rhetoric? Wait, no, rhetoric!
Yeah.
Warming rhetoric about the defendant.
Rhetoric.
I'm like, hello? That's not the word. Unfortunately. Once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to heed anything the defense says. But then they've reached their conclusions by their own reasoning, you see? Your pleas will sound like excuses. In fact, it could recoil on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more enticed they may become. Then what on earth am I supposed to do? Oh dear, I'm just citing what I've read about British law, Mr. Naruhodo. Right, I'm sorry. Do you have any idea how to make this work then? Well, from what I can understand, the key to this procedure is using the jurors' own words to make their arguments. Or make your arguments. What do you mean? Well, the 6 members of the jury are randomly selected members of the public. They may appear to present a united form, but the truth is, they're complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in the courtroom together. And that's the way to break them down, you mean? Yes, exactly. You must listen very carefully to what each member of the jury says, and see if you can identify any contradictory statements. If you can, we then contrast the statement and pit the corresponding juror against each other. I see, so it's contradictions in what 2 or more jurors say that we're looking for. In a way, then, this is similar to the regular cross-examination. Oh, yes, I suppose you're right.
Take a deep breath in, boy.
Find contradictions in their statements and pit the jurors against one another to break them down. All right, I might be able to pull this off. No, that's not right. Ooh, the double slap. I have to pull this off.
I gotta pull this out. Can we start proceedings, counsel? I would ask you to take the stand for this. I'm expecting a clear and concise rebuttal.
Yes, my lord. About to sneeze.
Yes, my lord.
Oh, look at him, he's out
He's
here.
Standing.
Oh! The evidence rebuttal. Alrighty.
You can either press them, or if you already know some contradictions, you can pit them to each other. So let's say juror number 1 says, like, the sky is blue, juror number 3 says the sky is red.
Okay,
Just
yeah, that's,
together.
I was just rereading again. Okay. I trust the driver, he has excellent memory. It seems 4 passengers. Fares total 20 pence. Strike the cap next. Oh wait, that one's contradictory in the other one.
Yeah?
Yeah, hold on. Scavenger stabbed the poor man on the floor. Wait, on the floor?
Hold on, everybody, hold on.
Hold on, we got like 2 things going on. Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna... How do I... Okay, pit that... So, when I press pit...
Just press triangle.
Oh.
Shine the spotlight on the offending person.
Alright, you must trust the guild.
At least it lets you see both of the statements at the same time. What you thinking?
I'm just looking at it. Is that no, trust the driver has excellent memory. It seems 4 passengers. The fare total pounds. No race. I feel like this and then the other. I want to try it though. It's my first time though. Oh, yep.
Check this out.
Your 2 statements clearly contradict each other.
They do? Explain
Nobody
yourself,
was
Castle.
listening. Nobody's listening but me.
He's like he's on his phone. He's checking his dailies.
Oh, it's gonna be me and you against each other.
What have I said?
I swear on Silver Blaze's vein and name, I haven't the first idea what you're talking about.
Check this
I
out.
like when he's walking!
He's walking!
According to the group testimony you've heard so far, there are 4
Does he have to cock his hip
passengers.
like that when he turns on his side?
I like it. There are 4 passengers on the omnibus on the night in question. And according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 20 paces in fares.
Quite right. I have those precise details typed neatly here in front of me.
Juror number 5 had told us the following. The fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence. That is it. A fair and convenient. Single price. Just the way London's carriages should be operated. But that doesn't add up at all. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in the facts. Why, man? Why? 4 passengers paying 4 pence each. If you do the multiplication.
Oh, you lost me there, Naruto. Multiplication.
Do the multiplication. I'm sorry. I was like, I blinked and I had something in my eye, and it was just a terrible time. Multiplication? Or you can do math in your head?
I guess he can. He said, what is 12 times 5?
Give it that.
It would be 16 pence. I thought that was him saying that at first. I didn't read it.
Exactly. As I said, it doesn't add up. The figures are different. By 4 pence, in fact.
Whoa?
Or precisely one person's fare.
Ooh,
I like that!
Yeah, you like that?
I didn't screenshot it because I was like reading in the moment. I'm sure it'll come back. I'm sure.
It will. That's his freaking I'm winning sprite.
I love that. It's kind of like when Kazuma put his hands on the hilt of his sword.
Yeah.
Yes. In other words, on the omnibus that night, I don't think I let you read, but
You didn't, but whatever. He said like 2 words.
it's distinctly possible there was another passenger we've heard nothing about.
Good gracious!
Ooh, look at that lean! This can't be right.
That natural S curve of the
Coachman, this good, honest man, and all trustworthiness is our watchword.
The figures your coachman claims most certainly does not add up. Your watch, good sir, is a fallacy.
Uh-oh. I beg your
Oh,
pardon?
they're fighting!
I'm fighting
The girls
myself.
are fighting!
Mr. Guildmaster, I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now, the news would surely spread all over London. Get him. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he, nefarious characters ride his omnibus. What then? How do I make it so this miserable trial doesn't end? Uh-oh.
That sounds like Zuko.
Well, according to my book here, you simply launch a ball of fire onto the innocent side of the set of scales.
Now hold your horses there, coachman! We were all in agreement. Why do you have to go with...
Wait till I get my hands on you, Beepo! Oh!
Beppo about to get freaking knocked out.
I said Beepo by accident. Beppo!
That's a Beepo! It's Beepo!
Oh, this is all very irritating. Begging your pardon, sir. I'm going to do the same.
Ooh, okay.
Nice, girl, nice.
Alright, let's do it.
Almost equal. Oh, the love of Mike! Aren't you as well? Who's Mike?
I don't know.
Michael Jordan.
Michael Mike?
Michael Myers. A penny can be the difference between a smile and a tear after all. I certainly can't put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exacting standards in financial matters. I can't trust people richer than me. Oh, really?
Uh-oh.
I, for one, think it's only proper that we hear from the witnesses again.
Oh! Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. You did it! If we can manage to change 2 more jurors' minds, we can force the trial to continue.
Van Zeeks is like standing there saying absolutely nothing.
There is something else that bothered me about a couple of their assertions.
That's where you must strike it next.
So I need to pit 2 more jurors against each other and show there's more contradiction in their assertions.
Exactly. You can do it.
Alright, so I already know the granny's just like, you stabbed him on the floor! And I was just like, hold on.
Like, I was like, you shanked him in the side. Well, the scales of justice have shifted, but they still weigh heavy on the side of guilt. Counsel, you have the floor again. Continue with your summation examination.
Pot of tea.
Changing my leading to innocent, I would like to hear what the slipshod bookkeeper has to say for himself.
I almost said Slipknot. Wait, that man's upset about Beppo. Hold on. Grr, Beppo. This trial to continue so I can get to the bottom of this corruption.
Not guilty, I say. Okay. Got you. These two statements are completely contradictory.
What? Explain, counsel, post haste.
Oh, dearie me, I was only knitting a jumper for my other half.
She's not a widow.
What is all this claptrap? What does contradiction even mean, I ask you? Oh my god, this man dumb.
No.
I kind of want to... Hold on, I'm gonna...
Are we thinking horny thoughts here, counsel?
Counsel, is this man in horny thoughts?
Has anyone else noticed how perfectly readable Ryunosuke Naruhodo looks? It's too bad Kazuma didn't get to see this.
That's so
cool,
sad. Look at
he'd be
this.
staring. Any thoughts, Kazuma? Huh? Oh. Yeah. I think you did a good jump out there.
I do like the walking back and forth. That's... I don't know. So, and then he looks at the jurors. Ah!
Yeah, he glances over at them.
That's
so
nice.
good. Y'all love to see it. I love
The
to see
hip
it.
lean over. Oh my god, he just... Ah!
This Ryunosuke is crazy. I'll tell you what.
No, it's that hip lean when he goes to the right. Yeah,
it's when he walks to the right.
Look at that. Hold up. Hold up. Oh!
Hey!
Hey! Got him! I don't know. There's something about it.
Get like the Anyway. Anyway.
No. Okay, I'm sorry. We've heard from more than one witness that we allegedly saw in actual moments when the defendant stabbed the victim. Now, out of curiosity, juror number 3. What? Can't you see that I'm busy here? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? Ha! What?
Oh my goodness, watch out.
Want to
Juror number
test
4,
me,
please.
do you?
Watch out, juror number 4!
It was like that! Struck the fellow next to him without even getting up! Just like the prim banker said.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony. Quite true. It's a fucked up testimony.
Now then, juror number 6.
Oh, it's that me, is it? What can I do for you, young man?
How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madam?
Oh, well, dear, as far as I understand it, it was like this. He stabbed the poor man after he'd collapsed on the floor. The coachman said so.
Are you really
Now, don't
trusting
move.
Beppo?
Take a look at those 2 jurors. He struck the fellow next to him without even getting up, and he stabbed the poor man who had collapsed on the floor.
Well, I never did. They're stabbing in totally different directions.
Oh!
So look at that.
What? Bless my stitches! What a muddle. What this tells us is that there's a strong possibility one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth. Uh-oh. Oh,
Who wasn't paying attention, huh?
but why? What the dickens would they lie? I don't know that yet, but what I do know is that if the trial ends at this point, we may never find out we may never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you really let that happen in all good conscience?
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 That's conscience.
It looks, but it's like conscience.
Science.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Lies, you say? Oh, dear me. I can't abide people.
I can't abide people telling lies. She's like, nope.
No liars. Death to all liars. The scales.
I don't believe it.
Nice one, Ryunosuke.
Uh-oh.
You yelled, wait! Not that!
Nah. You can't be like this.
Now hear this, my fellow jurors. I warn you, you cannot listen to this man.
I like
him.
Is this Ryunosuke's theme, right?
I believe it is his objection theme. I
Yeah,
know that the
yeah,
title
yeah.
screen is one of his themes. I don't know which one. Look at him in his black suit. He's clearly some devious Eastern sorcerer using his magic on a soul. Yeah, I guess. Van Z's gonna be like, that's what I was saying. That's what I'm saying, like.
Yeah, the objection theme is good. I love it. If I could use magic, do you really think I'd be putting myself through all this? Wait. Oh, okay.
What the heck?
Yeah.
Answer me this, Dark Jinx.
Jinx?
Jesus.
Huh? Me?
What exactly is the problem? What of it if two witnesses have slightly different recollections of events? It means a lot, actually.
Yeah. What of it?
Let's say the Shylock did stab the victim as he was sat next to him on the omnibus.
Okay.
Uh-huh. And this young dandy saw him do it. And now let's say that the victim collapsed on the floor and then the Shylock stabbed him again. And this old lady saw him do it. Well, what's to say it didn't happen like that,
What are you calling a dandy, sir? Why, I should take this knife on you.
Who are you calling old? Why, I should take the needle to you.
I'm about to get stabbed.
They're ready to kill each other now. I love that animation.
Yeah.
The foreman of the jury be right? Did the two witnesses see two different moments of the same crime? I mean, it's out of the question. Absolutely not.
Wait.
I clicked too fast, I know. Well,
You're so used to saying yes that you just...
when I do have to say no, it's just like, because no is not right, but it's just like, it was like,
Well, we'll see what Ryunosuke says.
There's an outright chance of someone, almost anything you care to mention. Wait, is there an outside chance of almost anything you care to mention?
Exactly the point I've been trying to make.
Before you go any further, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh,
what is it? Miss Susato?
I think you should have
A look through the court record. Yeah, this is like, hold
That's
up.
me. I gotta be your Susato. Be like,
Is it, excuse me?
I didn't open this. The profile contain all sorts of secrets in London's gentry.
Oh dear, do you really think we ought to look inside?
Well, it's not as though we know any of London's gentry personally, is it? Apart from our great detective friend, perhaps.
Oh, Sholmes.
Actually, I wonder. I assure you, we will not find Mr. Sholmes' name inside. Well, let's see what we find. Open that book.
Let's take a look at that book.
Gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen's names, isn't it? Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off. Ah, goodness! What is it? Look at this! Do you see the name here? Ooh, Bruce Fairplay! Should this mean something to me? It does simply... It does sound strangely familiar, actually. Oh my god. Oh my god.
is like a different...
It's just like, I think I heard his name before.
He might sound a little familiar, but I'm not sure. Hello?
Typing. Hold on.
You're typing. Imagine stopping the trial.
Hold on, we got a trial on hand. You're sitting here typing?
Put your phone with... Van Zeke is probably on his phone right now. He hasn't said a word.
He's about to...
He's probably on his phone right now. He's playing Candy Crush. He's checking his dailies.
Yes, Bruce Fairplay, the witness testifies at this very moment. Oh yes, of course, the banker. Why is his name here? Ah, he borrowed 20 guineas, did he? And look, the repayment date is fast approaching. Ooh. It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course, but this could be very useful information. I forgot to look it up. The details of the debtor's... What does it say? Ledger?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Can I don't think there's anything else. Look at the court record.
I think you should still look through the court record.
I will.
I thought you were like done. Like you were gonna look again.
I never looked at the knife. That part is the sheath, isn't it?
Oh.
Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, sorry, yes, I don't really like blades. Really?
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't like blades.
Does not like blades.
Oh my gosh, interesting. That's kind of why he got out of the way when frickin' Cosmo over here pulled his whole blade out in the courtroom.
Oh, so get that away from me.
Those don't seem like the words of a man like a large katana slick from his waist. That's not a blade, that's Cosmo's soul. Oh.
Ryunosuke?
Ah! Ah!
It's like carrying such a heavy meaning with the katana. I mean, he hits it with the fat anyway, after just divulging that information.
Oh, there we go. Ooh, snap, it's got blood all over it. It's like purple, though. Well, I mean, dry blood. So, it's dark.
Kind of brownish.
That looks like, you know, Van Zeke's wine.
Interesting, he dipped it in there. He's looking
yeah,
at
that sounds Yeah. It looks a lot like blood. I mean, it surely is blood. The victims. The Englishman's blood looks a lot like a Japanese man. What? Ryunosuke!
You okay?
You good? Did you think it would? Sorry, it's just that we're only just arrived here in the Great. What do you think that the freaking British are? Aliens?
Maybe. Have you ever seen them?
I'm fine.
Eating those beans on toast?
To adjust. Yes, I do understand. Okay.
Mother, can I please have some beans on toast?
an ornate letter M. Undeniably Mr. Magnus McGilded's initial. And it's beautifully gilded, too. It must be very valuable, I should think. Ah, what is it? Look at this, M. If you turn it upside down... Oh! It's a W! It would change everything. Oh my god.
Have you tried changing it to Wumbo?
I cannot. A W. Yes. This is one of, you know, turnabout cases. I'm sure of it. Oh my god, he said the name of the game.
Okay.
I'm afraid I don't know at all, but what I am sure of is that this is an M. Oh,
it got shut down.
That idea was quickly squished. You're dumb! Oh my god.
She said, shut up.
She's like, can you like not talk right now?
You looked at the gloves.
I did.
Just checking them again.
Didn't look at it.
Oh, the omnibus, you're good with the omnibus for him.
Yeah, it's like,
it
for
just,
now.
It takes so long to look through it, I'm just stopping you right now.
No, why? Don't. Okay. I see, the evidence makes it quite clear. There isn't even an outside chance that the jurors say, what did I miss? He's just like,
Actually,
personally,
I changed my
Mr. Foreman.
But
I was wrong, my bad.
Jinx. Come on, out with it.
God, what did I say? Ah! What you're suggesting is impossible. It's out of the question.
Do you know what he's suggesting?
I don't know what I'm suggesting, actually.
What are you talking about, man? How can you possibly say that?
I still am getting my bearings around this whole case, honestly. So I was like, what the heck am I suggesting?
Do you need me to tell you what he was... I don't know if Reynosa is gonna say it, though. Hold on. If Reynosa doesn't say it, you want me to retell you the thing that juror number 1 was saying?
Yeah, I didn't know what the heck this man's going on about.
If Reynosa doesn't reiterate it, I can do that.
Let me see.
You do realize that I'm only doing my job? As foreman of the jury, I have a responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction.
Let me see what he reiterates.
So where's your evidence, man? That's what we want to see. I said the 2 witnesses saw 2 different moments of the same crime. Well, that's basically it. If you say that's out of the question, show me proof.
Looks like the only way I'm going to convince him is to present him with something he can't dismiss. Some infutable hard evidence. As you wish.
What?
What? You asked me. I'll give you the proof. Oh, let me see here. It's out of the question that the 2 witnesses saw 2 different moments of the same crime, as proven by... No, it's not. I mean, it's a stab to the abdomen, right? You couldn't stab him from the side, right? But the picture right here, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't think the side it would be in his side, right? It's just...
But I mean... I mean, do you remember what the 2 jurors said specifically?
The one said that he saw somebody stabbed him from the side.
He said he stabbed him while he was in the chair.
Oh,
he was
yeah.
sitting down.
Okay,
basically.
sitting down, and then the lady said, like, she stabbed him when he collapsed to the ground. Like, got up and stabbed him.
Yeah. Then juror number 1 is just like, well, obviously they're both right because they both saw McGilded stab him and then stab him again.
Well, here in the picture, he is not on the floor.
Yeah, on the floor. But you never know. Number 1's just like McGilded obviously stabbed him twice.
There's no 2 stab wounds, there's only 1. Okay. Single stab wound, right there it is in the post-mortem report.
Stabbed once in the end with a knife. What do you have? A knife!
Let me take out all of my papers. Hold on.
I don't know where everything is. Give me a second.
This is the victim's autopsy report. According to what's written, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen. Only once.
Eh? Only once?
It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time. Which means, these witnesses can't possibly have seen it happen 2 different times.
God.
Uh-oh. Alright, I can see defeat.
He was immediately like, whatever.
He's like, whatever, I'll just give you my vote. He's like, I'm done. Oh, wait, that means that 4 jurors are now leaning to not guilty.
We've done it, Mr. Naruto. We've won!
Yay! Oh, there he is.
I'm telling you, freaking Van Zeeks is like on his phone, he's playing Candy Crush.
He's freaking rage tweeting over here, making a thread call out post.
I was given the most inconceivable and irrefutable hardest time by the Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I will include his Twitter at here at the end of this thread. What are you playing at, you dandy fool?
Shut your trap, sir. No one deceives me.
But we had a consensus!
I said shut your trap. I know a liar when I see one. And if you chaps ever dare to cross the threshold of my shop... Oh shit! I'll take this razor sharp blade and shave every last hair off of your head.
I was waiting to see your reaction to this specific sprite. I was like, when
my god! Bro, stop! Please tell me he's a barber.
Ryunosuke, is that all you're gonna comment on? Well,
what
a quite remarkable turn of events.
Man, he licking his blade over here. Like,
did he sanitize that first? The defense's summation examination is with the balance of the scales of justice. The jurors now stand at 2 for guilt and 4 for not guilt.
Alright, let's go, let's go!
Accordingly, there's no longer a large enough majority among the jury to
judiciate?
Sure.
Whatever.
Juicy. And the trial must continue. I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and witnesses to return to their places. Go stand in your designated area, please.
Sure.
Move. And I call upon all of you to continue to pursue the truth. So, Lord Van Zeeks, continue to substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please. Zeeks, are you done? Did you check up on your dailies? Did you do all your gotchas?
Oh, he drank off the screen.
Ooh. I'm thirsty. See, he's taking in the aroma. He's sniffing the notes.
Oh my god. Okay, hold up! Are you...
He's so stupid.
Oh my god.
Having savored the rich aroma of the carmine contents of this hallowed chalice, it may seem crass to crush it to dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Why are you facing like? I love how you apologize after doing something. Sorry for littering glass and wine all over the floor.
His music's back. I couldn't help myself.
Lord Van Zeeks!
Brr. Is it cold in here, or is it just me?
As your acquainted tone no doubt says, the prosecution may not speak during a summation examination. So I honored a deathly silence and listened to the charade. Charade. It seems I overestimated the intelligence of the jury.
I don't know why I read that as overstimulated. I was like,
Seems like overstimulated the jury a little bit.
I mean, that man over there.
You're looking kind of stimulated already. No matter. There's nothing so hard to prove as the self-evident truth of the scene. Yeah? No. Why else would we grace the courtroom with our presence after all?
Oh, we're zooming
Literally? What is he talking about?
I don't know. We're zooming in though. Hello? Getting a little close?
Camera 2, what are you doing?
Camera 2, camera 2.
How close will it get before it stops? Hold on.
Ah! Oh my god,
I'm
oh my
supposed
god,
to get
oh my god.
hostage.
Oh.
Okay. So, let us proceed to the next round of battle. What are you gonna do?
Oh!
It's going off!
Woo!
Where'd it go? Bring forth the witnesses once more!
Oh god, he took off the cape. Ooh.
I thought we were gonna get it to be Kasigi, to be honest. I think I lied. I could have sworn it was around this part.
Oh, he looking fine.
Look at how tight this outfit is.
Yeah.
Witnesses. I trust you heard the summation examination we have just had to endure? Oh yes, sir, I did, sir.
Of course I heard it.
Oh yes, sir, I heard it.
You, sir, on the end, the coachman, I believe it's Beppo? Beppo's such a funny name to say. I believe. Yes, sir, my lord, sir. If it transpires that in your previous testimony, you were attempting to veil the presence of the fifth passenger on your omnibus, you will be found guilty of perjury. You're advised to bear that in mind, sir. Wait a minute. Are you telling me Beppo was lying? I'm out of here. Oh, mio Dio. Now the witnesses, I hereby call you to testify before the court again. I know they're gonna testify again. You will explain the various misgivings brought to our attention by the defense's summation examination.
Oh boy.
Witness testimony!
I only carried 4 passengers that night, I swear it, but
Well, I, for one, was told I would pay a 5 pence for the bus. What?
Oh my god.
He fiddled us on the fare, he did, and then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. That's all too much.
I tell you, I saw Mick go and stab that man. Everything I said before stands.
Oh, yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so, yes. What do you think? Did you saw it?
Did you, or did you?
Counsel, make sense of this for me, please. I don't know what they're talking about. The phantom fifth passenger incarnate into existence by my learned Eastern friend never existed.
Is
that true? The confusion has arisen for the coachman's sly little...
Cosenage? Cosenage? Google?
You know, what are you gonna do, right?
I wanna know.
Cousinage.
Cousinage.
That's it. I don't have to say that kind of word.
Beppo, explain yourself.
I'm terribly sorry, Gil.
Oh, his eyes. He looks kawaii.
He does.
The guild's fare is 4 pence across the board. You know that. Am I to understand you've been overcharging your passengers by a penny a fare? Beppo!
Come on, Beppo.
Oh my god, he got outed in front of everyone.
It is everyone. Freaking even the what's it called? The gallery. There's like 50 people in here. It's so cold, and the last one of the day is always half empty. Oh, Beppo.
Oh my god.
You have been dishonest, coachman. I'm sorry.
You're a disgrace, Beppo, a disgrace! Your selfish actions have brought dishonor on the entire guild. If I may, sir, I had to pay 10 pence on the bus I had to pay 10 pence on the bus just a week ago. What? 4 passengers at 5 pace each is, yes, 20 pace. I've done the arithmetic 10 times already, but I just can't make the result come out differently. No, that figures.
Oh, Jesus. It would appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings has already been explained. So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, if you please. We've already had the pleasure of a protracted summation examination today. I see you intend to continue the parlor games. Yeah, because I think they're fun.
Absolutely. Ooh!
Beautiful eyes!
Oh, I like that. Beautiful eyes.
The only change with passengers that I swear. Oh my god.
He's something. Except for this guy, freaking, I saw it. Actually, I think I
went through, I didn't mean to, I went to go back, dang it. Not long ago, this trial very nearly came out to an end. Somehow we managed to keep our chances alive here. Can't waste time cross-examining. I have to use it to bring some new facts to light. If you're not careful when you press these witnesses, the danger is the jury will end up believing something unhelpful as they did before. No! Oh my god, can I not press them?
Yes, you can. The game does like to scare you, but you can press.
I was just like, wait, is it gonna be like a little hard? I can't really press them unless I need to press them, or else it'll change the weight again.
Nah, they just want to scare you on that.
But we can't let the fear of what happening stop us from uncovering.
Ryunosuke just says this too.
Okay. Important information. He's like, I'm gonna go for it. Yes, you're so right.
You're so right, Kate.
You're so right, Slay King. Slay.
Slay King, keep going, Slay.
Just pay careful attention here. I don't want to miss even a flicker of a reaction amongst the witnesses. Remember, if you happen to spot one of the witnesses reacting in a strange way, don't hesitate to pursue them as to reason. I like that mechanic too. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's cool. It's fun, especially you don't expect it.
What was the about?
Yeah. What's going on over here?
So, there were only 4 passengers on your carriage, but you charged them the standard 4 pence pay. Is that right?
Oh my god, Jesus.
It's impossible. That's not me.
It's impossible to make the last run of the day pay. I was so cold, and all I could do was stop myself from passing out.
This man's still cold. I'm getting, what is this?
Chilblains.
It's from listening to you? What is that? What is that? I've never heard of this.
It's, when your Blaine is all chilled, Becky.
Okay. Alright, I guess.
I don't know. Does it look like it? No?
I was just asking.
Chilblains COVID.
What?
Painful inflammation of small blood vessels in your skin that occur in response to the repeated exposure to cold but not freezing air. What? It was terrible, so I wanted to give myself a pat on the back for keeping the bus running. Doesn't a dedicated coachman deserve an extra penny per passenger?
You're digging a deeper hole for yourself here. If only there had been a 5th passenger on the omnibus that night, then we would have another suspect.
He's sleeping.
He's sleeping. Does that mean everyone on board that night paid 5 pence instead of 4?
There's a Tumblr user called Sixpence that got cancelled a few years ago.
And I just told you that I did.
The flat fare of 5 pence across the board. I'm proud of himself.
It's not something to be proud of.
The so-called discrepancy my learned friend identified was nothing of the sort. How embarrassing for you. Much like the phantom killer you so desperately needed, it's gone. Dead and buried. Are you done?
Yeah, I have been happy if I had even existed in the first place.
Man.
I'm gonna press everything because we still don't know too much.
Yeah.
And where's my freaking, person we're defending? I haven't seen him. He's just not here.
I mean, they usually don't appear.
Yeah.
And they're just sitting there reading it. Because last time it was you, so of course.
And I was just there, yeah.
And Gilda's just sitting there like, whatever.
The blood curdling sight, you mean the murder, I presume? Yes, sir.
A loathsome sight. No one should have to witness the horror in the eyes of a man who the moment his life is taken. I bet when freaking...
Not exactly so.
I'm not gonna say that.
I mean, I didn't exactly see the exact moment the gent was stabbed.
Oh you didn't see it? Good gracious, really?
I just saw the aftermath. Haha.
You have another witness who did, however. The banker has already testified to it. He could have been like 2 Vansies.
But Mr. Farr first didn't actually see the point of which the victim was killed. That may turn out to be very significant. I heard the bank agent next to me take a sharp intake of breath. See? And that's when I looked through the glass. That's when I saw the horrible blade poking out from his belly, all covered in blood. Every time I see a knife now, I can't help screaming, even when I'm eating. He's like, I have trauma.
Golly.
Okay, let's see. So,
Yeah, for sure something.
so you saw the defendant, Mr. McGilded, stab the victim, Mr. Mason, who was sitting next to him? That's what I said, isn't it? It was bothering before. It was bothering me before this was. Just for a brief moment, he hesitated before answering the question.
Yeah?
Anyway, there was only the two of them inside the carriage, wasn't there? Huh? Wait, what? Yeah.
Why is he asking? Like, how PlayStation's just like, hey, you made a comment. Do you want to command me to do something? Take screenshot! Thank you. It took a screenshot. Anyway.
Oh, you can tell your phone to just do that?
No, my PlayStation asked for some reason.
Oh, that's interesting.
There's been much talk of a fifth passenger, but as yet, zero evidence. Yes, and? You don't have any evidence either. Even though he did give us most of the evidence.
Hey, I like that. I see that. I do see what you retweeted right there. Hello. Hello.
Shh.
Ooh, baby boy.
Do you like it?
Hold on, I forgot to retweet this.
Why are you just looking through Twitter? That's exactly what Van Zeke was doing.
He was. He's like, hold on a second. Let me.
During the summation examination, he's just sitting there tweeting. He made like a 1 out of 43 tweet thread about Naruhodo in August of the year 2014.
What are you wasting time for? I'm black and white. This man's guilty. It's black and white. My bad.
You talking about yourself?
I mean. Something about Mr. Far Place Testament just jars with me. I wish I could work out what it was. What the heck did he say? I gotta go back.
He just was pretty much just like, yeah, I saw him do it, but he keeps hesitating whenever he tries to confirm it.
There we go
You
again.
didn't press that last.
Dang it!
Jesus.
I'm bad.
Get it
I'm
together.
bad. You know it.
I'm bad. Ooh. You know it.
Give me a second. I know.
Megamind again.
You wanna watch what?
Megamind.
So,
Press that last one.
right,
If
it
you so
pressed
decide.
I'm just afraid
I want you
I
to
might go past
forget.
it. Yeah, I'm gonna go past it. Mata! Hold it!
Hold it. Shut up.
Earlier, you testified that you saw the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you?
Oh, yes, that's right.
You said that the victim was on the floor and described the assailant holding the knife in an ice pick grip. Wait, when was this established?
Wait, when was this established?
What?
Hold on a second.
Wait, that wasn't established.
Did he say that?
No.
I
Hold on.
suppose.
When? We have been reading this. I don't remember that at all.
I wonder. I don't remember that.
I don't either. What?
I might have, yes, put the cart before the horse, maybe?
What is going on?
You put all his chickens in one basket. What's this? Well, I'm quite sure about most of it. I was driving the horses when I heard a scream from the seats on the roof deck.
Oh, I expected that was me, sir.
then when I turned around...
Wait.
Yes, I saw it through the skylight.
Wait, was he on the top? Is that how the horse... Is that how he drives the horse? Isn't from the top of the thing?
What? I guess so.
No, that doesn't make sense.
According to Beppo, that's
then I turned around. Yes, I saw it through the skylight. Okay.
The gentleman was on the floor, and the knife was sticking up from out of his midriff.
What is happening? What is this? What is this?
I love how literally everyone is just lying. It's just like...
Oh my god. He was on the floor. No, I have to show the freaking picture.
That's right, yes, and the fellow holding the handle was the famous man, yes.
So, in short, you didn't see the moment when the victim was stabbed at all.
I really thought I did, but when I go over it again in my head... No, I suppose I didn't actually see the precise moment of the stabbing, did I?
Hold up, what's happening?
What are you doing, huh?
That kind of scared me. He's like, Nandato! And I was like, Nandato!
Yeah.
I was like,
so
whoa! It scared me. I forgot that, like, they would say something from the side.
Yeah, that they actually
Do you have something to say about this, Mr. Fairplay? Now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. You didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. There are the chances of that. Huh? Are you asking me or telling me? Yeah, I'm confused. He's getting flustered. I might be able to extract some new information from him if I answer cleverly. Could he have just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed?
Some days are just like... I'd be saying the customers hello.
Hold on. I'm gonna save the screen. There we go.
Just like that.
Hello? The way it says some days are just like that is not a logical answer.
It's Srinosuke be like, well, I do be like that sometimes. I can't question about it.
Well, it is a little hard to believe, certainly.
Well, it do be like that.
Oh, he's doing the thing!
Yeah, there he is.
Unless you spend your time peeing through... I said peeing. Oops. Peeping through a skylight on the top of omnibus, that is. Peeping. I'm a reasonable city
Fairplay, how many times have you peed in your life?
No, stop. Peeping? I'm a reasonable city baker, I'll have you know. And I know what I saw. I remember it was clear as a Ballarat day. It was a grim scene, I don't mind telling you.
Thank you, Mr. Fairplay.
Oh, excuse me if I had gotten a little hot under the collar there, my lord.
Mr. Lord, I would ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about exactly what you saw.
Oh, I can do that all right. I'll tell you just how grim it was. Okay, let's
tell me, baby, tell me.
Talk to me, baby, talk to me. Do you not think I forgot the sight of those blood-soaked hands after the butcher stabbed the man? I'm sorry to inform you there was blood.
Well, he's immediately wrong.
Let me just present something here. Yeah.
Let's not dance around the subject any longer.
Hold on. Hold on a second, sweetie. Hold on. Blood-soaked hands?
Gloves.
Well, I admit the soaked might be laying in a little thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Oh, I get to save this now.
There you go.
Hold on, I gotta wait till he's smiling. Is there any way for me to get rid of the text?
As far as I know, no. I haven't really tried looking around and seeing if I could,
Let me just save a screenshot and then try a button so I can get the screenshot at least. I cannot do it, I don't think.
I have no idea. That's
Usually,
sad.
I remember on like the way I can try to do it. No, I can't. I can't just take a screenshot like that. Actually, that's not how that works. Nope. See the circle and X both make the text go, so it doesn't work. I got the screenshot though. What? But hold on, what does it say? Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's more than a little peculiar. Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGilded, on the night in question. Oh, yes, right. And there certainly does appear to be a sizable dark color stain there, but as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only on the right hand glove. Oh, hey, stop biting! You little freaking beaver! In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent.
Oh my god.
But, no, that can't be right. Uh-oh.
You? So you're the liar then?
That's right, you were quite clear about it, you said. It was both hands. This man's gonna break his...
Dang, this man bending it.
Just Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, it calls your entire testimony in question. You say you saw the moment the victim was stabbed, but is that really the truth? I will... Stop, I'm in a roll!
Hey, it was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. He's in a court of law!
Bro,
he's in a court of law!
Lying is not permitted in the court of law, sir.
It is. It's called
back down.
Perjury, Benzies. Becky, he's just rusty. He hasn't been in the courtroom for 5 years.
5 years? Oh my god. Oh, you rusty, dude. You rusty, you crusty.
You rusty, crusty. I didn't get to read that. The victim's blood was on the accused.
Hey, hold up.
Shut up!
No, my Fairplay chronologically stated that he saw blood all over both hands, which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court. Yeah, what's happening? I mean, we also have his name in the book.
Oh, true. It is in the book.
Got you there. Why? I'm a city baker, for Pete's sake. My words, the gold standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. Dang. Understanding members of society don't prevaricate.
Predicted that.
It's claiming to have no reason to lie, but is it really the case? I've got you.
Hold on. We have some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying. To turn the tide in this trial completely.
Oh yeah, I've got you. To show the man was a compelling reason to...
There's no evidence.
That... I don't have anything.
I just realized I want to go home, actually.
My lord.
Yes, counsel?
The defense is ready to present evidence.
Oh my god, are you sure?
Yes, evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had reason to lie in his testimony.
Bless my
God, it's like dying over here.
Screaming. Very well. I hereby call on the defense to present its evidence. The evidence that demonstrates a motive for the witness's alleged deception of the court? It's gotta be my armband. Has everyone seen my armband?
Hey guys, I can really show you it again
if you look at the inside, it's got my friend's name in it.
I was like trying to open it again. Like, hold up.
Oh man.
This is a list of debtors who owe money to Mr. McGilden.
Yes, a list of innocent victims crippled by the accused's extortion.
Okay.
Yeah, so did you look inside it?
Among the names of the debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay.
Among Us.
Ooh. Everybody's like, oh!
What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused? Receipt.
No, well, it's barely worthy of being called a debt. According to the ledger. Oh, I like that!
Oh, yeah. The confidence.
I'm pointing. You owe 20 guineas. Not an inconsiderable sum of amount, wouldn't you say? Money, not amount.
At Twitter user Bruce Fairplay, you owe a lot of money to McGilden.
Well, what of it? Let's suppose Mr. McGilden were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case?
These documents state that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, there were the creditor, the defendant here, to be sentenced to a capital punishment. All outstanding debts which were owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist. That do be giving him a bit of a motive.
Mr. Fairplay, is it not the case that you claimed that your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw? Ooh, is a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guinea to the defendant?
Scream.
Well,
that both sounded like a little anime girl.
I know.
Mr. Bruce Fairplay!
Yes, my lord.
Let me ask you again. And be aware that your answer may have the most serious implications upon your future, sir. What are the lore implications of your answer? Did you or did you not?
Uh-oh.
See the precise moment in the time at which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim? Are you sure you saw what you say you saw?
Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth to your testimony. Alright, now let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch. A pinch? Are you sure? But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on Mr. McGilden's hand, both of them. Hold on. And yet, only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained. So you keep saying.
What's wrong, lady first?
I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir.
Go ahead, Mr. First.
Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself as it happens.
The stabbing?
Seeing
the
what?
Precise moment?
The blood, sir, on the assailant's hands. I think, yes. I'm most sure that it was on both of his hands, not just one. What? What?
You didn't have to do that. It would appear that we're going to need further testimony from all you witnesses.
Oh my god.
Everyone reiterate what you just said again. This time I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see.
If you would be so kindly to really state the real facts. Uh-oh.
Do I make myself perfectly clear? Bristol, baby.
Mr. Naruhodo, this is good news. The course of the trial seems to have shifted slightly at last. Yes. I might finally have a chance to turn things around here.
Oh boy. There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired, if that matters.
It does matter.
I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attacker's hands with blood on them.
I didn't actually see anything myself, no. Not until I heard that scream.
Anyway, the fact remains. There can't have been anyone else inside the carriage, or we all would have seen. Okay. Same.
Well, lo and behold. Truth of fact, not one of you was witness to the crucial moment the crime was perpetrated.
At least somebody
Imagine that.
I apologize, my lord, but honestly, there was no one else inside the carriage, and the man's hands were covered in blood. That much incriminating evidence is tantamount to saying that we saw the man do it. That's really not what testimony is about.
Actually, it is.
Oh boy.
Let us examine the interior of the omnibus once more.
Okay.
That is blood. The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the seat, corroborating the witness's accounts. You should flex your bicep a little, you know? In other words, there's no substantial nor significant change in the facts of the case.
Oh.
My armband? Very well. Your cross-examination, please, counsel.
Oh boy. Yes, my lord. Woo-wee!
Beautiful eyes.
Bam 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 bam. What? Do I press this again? We already showed the thing. Do not die, by the way.
Thanks. I mean, if there's just something that you think you might need to press, then go ahead.
We all would have seen.
I'm gonna press this one. But I really don't. It's just like, Don't try to downplay this. Whether or not you saw the exact moment of the crime is a matter of fundamental importance as well, you know. But, for crying out loud, we all know that no one else could possibly have done it. I was just trying to save us all time. What?
Here we go.
You have a loan of 20 Geni outstanding with the defendant, do you not?
Yeah, but tweet here from 2010 that has you saying something very mean.
Have you hoped to release yourself from the financial burden, or by ensuring the defendant was found guilty? Ooh, I will. That's not entirely not what I was hoping for. I just lost a little Geni or 10 when I backed the worst horse in the Derby. That's all. I was going to win it all back. There's a fixture this weekend. That's a sure thing. Huh. A little Geni or 10. I'm a banker. No one bats an eye if I borrow a little spending money for the weekend. Oh!
People hate bankers. Oh. God. That is like shaking my SMH. I think you may have revealed rather more about your character than you bargained for, sir.
That's what I was saying. Like, oops.
As well as his scruples are not on trial here. What a word. Proceed to the next witness.
Oh my god. Is this really how it's supposed to work?
Naruhodo, you're in England, right?
This ain't Japan. This ain't Nihongo.
Susato, I don't think we're in Nihongo anymore.
Definitely saw that too. Blood on both hands? Yes, sir. I mean, I know what you're going to say. One of Mr. McGilded's. For some reason, I'm like tongue-tied there a little bit. It does have the sign of blood on it.
That's right.
The thing is, as far as I remember, sir, when I looked down and saw Mr. McGilded sitting beside the other fellow, I don't remember he was wearing any gloves, sir. He wasn't wearing those gloves? That's correct, sir. And I saw the blood on both his bare hands quite clearly. It's true, the dark colored stain on the dark leather gloves would have been easy to see. Uh-oh.
I have a Twitter post from 2009. I should point out that the police officer who apprehended the accused in the night in question reported that there was no trace of blood on Mr. McGilded's gloved hands.
Was it? Blood on his hands? Well...
This is puzzling indeed.
This must be significant somehow. I'm sure of it.
How did I see safety myself?
Did someone get Bebo like a
We didn't see anything.
warm cup of coffee or something?
He's like,
Oh yes, sir. That is to say, no, sir, I didn't. Very sorry about what I said before, sir. Very sorry, yes. It was very wrong of me to make up stories and say I saw him stab the man. Wouldn't you agree, sir?
he's just...
Why are you so close? Damn!
I know that you were insinuating, but I certainly wasn't making up stories. Still, to say you saw nothing, right? Isn't right either, is it?
No, sir, I saw nothing at all.
Mr. Beppo, you were driving your horses. At the very least, you must have enjoyed a good view of London streets, no?
It was dark, Naruhodo, hello?
Oh my god. Oh, please, you didn't even see that?
It was so cold that last night, you see. All I could do was keep from passing out, sir. What? Yes, my head was fairly frozen solid, sorry to say, sir. It would seem prudent to avoid travel on the last omnibus service of London's cold winter nights. You probably can't even feel the weather vents, okay?
Beppo!
He's so mad.
Oh my god.
Anyways.
And everything you saw of the incident was through the skylight of the roof of the omnibus? That's right, I was fiercely cold that night, but the glass wasn't frosted over. Oh yes, I remember I was shivering. It was so bitter.
Which rather begs the question of why the pair of you were sitting on the roof deck in the first place.
That is true, there was only 2 down there. Had room for 2 more.
And they were cold. Who knows why they're up there?
Well, I don't know anything about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin. Oh? Why not? It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but no one opened the door. It was locked? That's right, public bus service. For pity's sake, that's not what I call fair play. Yes, I had exactly the same experience. I tried knocking, but the gent inside was gesturing at me to clear off. so I had no choice but to climb up on the roof deck and look down longingly into the warm cabin below. But I assure you I wasn't just looking down, I was glaring long and hard. That's precisely why I can tell you with absolute confidence that if there was anyone else at all in that cabin, I would have noticed.
Unequivocal, I would say. Words.
I'm not sure about these two witnesses. They really have seen everything inside the cabin through the skylight? Let me just take a look from the skylight real quick.
Take a nice little peek.
Can I, like, zoom in? There we go. Okay, so they can't see. They can't see underneath them, but they can see across from them.
Fair.
That's all I'm gonna say there. I just need them to zoom in and confirm that. Yeah, because they're sitting back. They can just see the people in front. They cannot see underneath them. Allow me to confirm. Oh, ooh! I'm so good.
You like that? You like that?
Yeah! Allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. Here we go! That's exactly what I was thinking. You've been riding this omnibus and witnessed the events in the cabin through the skylight in the floor of the upper deck, is that right? That's right, yes. In this case, or in that case, there is a portion of the cabin interior that would have been out of sight for you. There we go, there it is. What? By golly, really? Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure. But the possibility cannot be denied that at the time of the incident, there could have been another passenger in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Can you, like, shut up a second?
You're so stupid. This is so embarrassing, Naruhodo.
Naruhodo, I cannot believe you.
Literally cannot. Enough hypothetical meandering, my Nipponese friend.
I'm not your friend, actually.
Yeah, we're not friends. The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claim. After all, the scene of the crime is here, in the flesh. It doesn't have
Well, get up there, Van
Zeke.
Zeke! Get your ass up there! And sit down and see what you...
Let me just squat on the floor real quick. Very well, I will uphold the prosecution's demand.
Where's your evidence? Show us where!
You will identify the area on this cross-sectional plan of the omnibus. You could have just showed us that instead of the whole damn bus.
Where exactly? Oh, that's not...
Where exactly on the omnibus you suggested a potential extra passenger could have been situated?
Oh, well, I guess the seat... I guess where the guy has the horses is up there. You see that?
Oh, yeah. Okay,
That's
alright.
high up. Okay, well, it's like literally right here.
They're like, why are you looking at the wheel?
No! Oh my god. If they do that. Both rows of seats on the roof face in the direction of travel. Whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other. Which means... the visible part of the cabin, which passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylight. Yep, there it is as I've drawn here. Are you drawing?
Ooh, what an artist.
That's right, my lord. As you can see, the seat opposite the one on which the victim and his attacker were sitting is obscured from view. In other words, if someone had been sitting on the seat, it's quite possible that the witnesses would have been completely unaware of it. Oh!
Screaming again.
Oh my god.
It's quite possible some phantom was sitting there. Yeah!
I'm sorry, Van Zeke, were you in there?
He was going to be like, I was actually in there, hiding beneath the bus. You Nipponese have a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity. Yosuke, like, what's this guy talking about? I concur with the prosecution's rejoinder. In a British court of law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel. That is, unless you're going to put a name to this mysterious passenger to whom you allude.
Can
yeah,
you,
of course I can. Do you know? Becky?
I honestly don't know. Who could it have been?
Ryunosuke doesn't know, but do you know?
Who could have been in the seat which was out of sight from the witnesses on the roof deck? Oh my god.
Who could have been sitting out of sight?
They all kept saying... No. They all kept saying that they saw him stab the other man. But did they see the man in question? No.
There's one thing, a testimony one person said near the very beginning that you might not remember.
No, just so much.
Do you want to know?
Yeah, because I literally have no idea.
One of them, I don't remember who it was. I think it was Bruce. It was either Bruce or...
Bruce been saying a lot, you know?
Yeah, it was either Bruce or First that said that they were both wearing hats. Okay. So,
hold
from
on
above...
both wearing hats.
If you imagine the view from the skylight looking down at somebody wearing a hat, can you see their face?
You cannot see the face. So they just assumed. Because everybody has hats on.
Everybody do be wearing hats, that's true.
And they were just kind of facing forward. But they kept saying that they saw our accused man do the stabbing or whatever, right? I saw him stab him, But
I mean, as we just found out, they were all lying about that.
Yeah, so I was like,
So you're working with the idea now that literally nobody saw it.
Yeah.
They just looked down at the freaking aftermath.
Okay, well... Alright, so if I do answer, I have an inkling. He's gonna be like, yeah, my inkling is you didn't see anybody.
No, he's gonna ask who it was.
Oh, he's gonna ask them who it was.
The judge is going to ask you who it is.
Oh, after I said I have an inkling?
Yes.
Oh my god,
because the judge is speaking to you first.
Right.
He's gonna ask you who it was, so you're supposed to answer him.
I understand, my lord. Yeah, he wasn't. The defense would like to put forward a name. Oh.
Another hallowed chalice? You are a fool.
It's like his third one. He crushed the other one.
That response was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion of his own limitations. Okay. A toast to hard lessons not yet learned. Judge, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Let us not delay counsel. The defense is still to name a passenger in the other seat. Ryunosuke! Figure it out.
This could be it. This could be the chance I've been waiting for to turn this trial in my favor. On the night of the murder, the person occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin that was obscured from view was...
It was obviously Susato Mikotoba 16, a judicial assistant who was sent to Bernardo's study tour. God, had to be her.
Dun, dun, dun. What if the man in question was obscured?
You think? What makes you think that? I want to know your thoughts.
No, I don't have a thought process, actually.
Oh.
I literally do not know.
Just throw us some to see if it sticks.
I really don't know, actually. Because they've been back and forth with everything.
They have been. Alright.
So I don't know.
So here, I'll reiterate. In the very beginning, I think it was Lady First who said that. This is what Lady First said.
The Lady First!
That's his name. He said, well, because they showed the CG, if you remember, the CG of, both of the people that he and Fairplay saw sitting next to each other from their point of view. Lady First said that he didn't see the face because they were wearing hats. You know it's Thrice-Fired Mason because obviously he's the only person that has been stabbed.
Yeah.
Thrice-Fired Mason was definitely sitting where they could see. And then Lady First is just, I think Urinosuke asking, like, how did you know that was him? And Lady First was like, well, he's small. That's all he had. That's all he had. So he assumed that he saw McGilded because the person who was sitting there was small.
So McGilded was the one obscured because they said that they saw the other man in the cabin. Stabbed, apparently. They said they saw the aftermath, I guess.
Yeah.
But
for sure, Thrice-Fired Mason was sitting where they could see.
Yeah, they also kept saying that this man was sitting beside him, but that's not the case at all.
Yeah.
Wait, would it be good to just be like, he was the one obscured in there? So it's just like, that wouldn't...
I mean, that would just mean that he didn't do it, because, I mean, they saw blood all over the person who did its hands, and there was no blood on McGilded's hands, so...
Right, because they did bring it up when I pressed him the other time. Yeah. Because that freaking Van Zeke over here is like, he didn't have blood on his hands.
He did have blood on his hands, I saw. I personally expected him to
I
smell
was
his
thinking,
hands.
yeah, I literally was thinking, I was like, it was either... I was like, would it be, like, really that... just that obvious, like, the person in question was literally one obscured the whole time? And they were just looking at the victim, and I was just like... But really? Really?
They just make it obvious enough to where you're like guessing, like, is that really what they want me to say?
Right? Is it right? I'm gonna feel dumb if I answer this. You're just like, wait, no?
Like,
the passenger in the closed cabin of the witness of the roof deck failed to see. Has to have been Mr. Magnus McGilded. Mick?
Donald?
Mr. McGilded? Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. It's like, everyone's like, what? What do you mean he was obscured?
Especially when, like, assuming that you're not picking up on it, the only evidence you have is that one thing that lady first said at the beginning of the trial.
Like, I remember that. It's freaking... I've been all over Mr. freaking Fairplay over here.
Yeah.
The whole time, because he's been freaking lying. This man's toupee falling off. Oh, here we go.
Bless my wig. Uh-oh. What?
Sir!
If I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hollow chalice, do forgive the discourtesy.
Cannot keep saying I'm sorry. It doesn't work that way. Stop doing it.
Sorry for, like, throwing alcohol everywhere. Lord Van Zeeks! What the fuck? People talk of those tiny island nations in the Far East as having a learning and culture
Just
of their
say a
own.
slur, why don't you?
Go ahead. Which one do you want to say? N?
N?
Nipponese.
Oh my god.
But I see they use the term ill-advised.
What are you trying to say?
Do you have something to say to me? Let me explain in terms that even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself might understand.
Oh my god, just say the slur, damn.
Let's say it. Go ahead, google.com/racist slurs against Japanese.
Yeah, does that look like the man in question? That doesn't even
Yeah,
look
this
like
is the
that, man.
single CG that you saw earlier when Lady First was like, I saw them.
A very single one, man.
When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. McGilder would never wear those plain colors. He would have to be swinging his legs while he's sitting on that chair. Anyone else see him swinging his legs?
Oh.
Another... Multiple witnesses have attested to this fact. It's the very premise of which this case is built.
Uh-oh. Get him!
Objection, I think you're being
But
racist.
that, premise, may be wrong. Oh?
Nani?
If the victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGilden, it creates, an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way.
What a consistency, counsel.
Oh, here I come. The defendant's gloves, my lord. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claimed that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim. Can you, like...
Where's the hell of chalice?
You told me that there was blood in the blood.
See, he changed his mind.
You know what? I've changed my mind about the evidence. Hold on a second. Let me say the slur.
I have to Google something real quick. Yet we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the gory remains.
Get him! The point is, even in the face of the irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance. It's true.
Yes, their testimony remains unchanged.
Exactly. They both admittedly swear. No, that is not admittedly. That is not what it said. Oh, there I go. I meant to press square so I can see the freaking log. Stop talking! My bad. Yeah, exactly. They both adamantly swear. They were clearly adamantly swear. They were clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, the memory of events is correct, and their testimony reveals the truth. It was somebody else sitting beside the victim that night, a third party we have yet to identify. And the victim's blood was on this passenger's hands, both of them. Okay.
And who was this third party?
Obviously. The true culprit.
Yosuke, do you even know who it is? Like, do you have an idea?
This is my favorite OST. The true culprit. Oh my god. What do you mean it's extraordinary? He doesn't even give a name. He's just like, the third culprit. That's who he was.
Oh man. You love to see it.
It's really fun. Stop!
Ora! What exactly are you postulating?
What you objected to the judge?
You know what? This is kind of weird. The defense postulation is just that, nothing more than conjecture. The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused.
Get him!
Well, I'm objecting too.
But when elaborating on his testimony, Mr. Fairplay said the two of them were wearing the hats, and I can't exactly make out their faces. Yes. The top of their heads were obscured by the roof. I can see the rest of them, though. Yes, that's right. Both gents were most certainly hatted. Hatters do tend to notice such things, sir.
Yeah?
Uh-huh.
Same hat. And what particular styles of hat did the two gentlemen sport, Mr. Furrows?
I'm afraid I don't remember.
Nice.
You call yourself a hatter?
The style of hat makes me so mad. The style of hat makes no difference. There's no third passenger in that cabin.
How can you be so sure?
Because if there had been, the accused Mr. McGilder would have undoubtedly offered to dispose the fact.
Uh-oh.
He said he was sleeping, though. Unless that is you're proposing an even more preposterous explanation. Yeah, McGilder said he was sleeping. But the accused failed to even notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin in which he traveled.
He's right. There was another person traveling in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. It's inconceivable that Mr. McGilded would have been unaware of it.
Order! There's clearly a simple solution to this problem. Bring the accused Mr. McGilded to the stand. Well, what say you, counsel? The prosecution objects, my lord. On what grounds? Are we just gonna talk about this now?
Okay.
As a suspect, he will have already made a full statement to the police. Yeah, but I didn't get to hear it, so
But what if there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely?
Magnus McGilded is no uneducated ruffian. If it indeed turns out the man has been withholding information, you can be sure it would have been the most deliberate act. But what if he forgot something and just remembered it?
That's how that works.
Counsel for the defense, what is your opinion, I mean?
My lord, should we ask Mr. McGill to testify or not? Please! Well, alone?
You know, my lord, I just realized I'm gonna go home. You know, I think I just, yeah, I think we should go home.
Yeah, I did all that for nothing, actually. Yes, we need to hear that he has to say in order to find out the truth. It's been a while since you raised your hand. The defense would like to call Mr. McGilded to the stand.
In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury. Yes, I need a little more time to consider this member's swim. If you ask me, I think we should hear what Mr. McGilded has to say.
Get the man out here, I say!
It would be utterly illogical not to hear this testimony.
When something is done, get it done. That's how I run things at the guild.
Hearing that, what the patron, my favourite little pot, has to say, oh yes, that would be lovely.
Yes, the jury says the man must be heard. Bring his ass out here.
Get his ass out here.
Oh, very well. Go away, the defendant's testimony. I don't know what it is about the judge, or I just don't read his lines. Bailiff, show the defendant to the stand at once.
Well,
It's always bailiff do this, bailiff do that, but never how's the bailiff doing it?
now maybe what exactly happened that night will finally become clear. Oh boy. This is a long-ass trial.
Where's the TVKT?
What the hell?
Let proceedings be resumed. Where is he, huh?
So I haven't saved. I'm just gonna start saving on different files, but leave the others open, you know?
Yeah. For the memories.
Like one's still open, but I was like part 3.
You know what? The to be continued is definitely coming up. I remember now. I'm not lying this time.
Alright, it's fine. I'm pretty sure after we probably get his story, it'll be like, to be continued.
To be continued. She's gonna say something crazy, like, you know, oh, Van Zieks was in the bus with me. Same. Have you been listening to the discourse of the day?
Oh no, Professor Kim. To be sure I have, my lord.
Now, two matters of which the court desires to hear from you. The first is whether or not there was a third party with you in the omnibus cabinet proposed by the defense. The second is that if such a person was indeed present, why did you conceal the fact from the police? Clout, pretty much.
Bagged, no.
Money.
What is that? Bagot? Bagged?
Begad.
Begad? No. 'Tis not my nature to hide anything at all.
Just answer the questions, please.
It's like, please, just answer them.
Fat up.
The truth of the matter is, I've been desperately about this all along. Did I say all? Or keep my mouth shut? Use all? Tell us what, Mr. McGilded? Oh my god. The fine fellow representing me is absolutely right. The carriage of the night where myself and the other man, there was another passenger.
It's true?
Hey, and 'twas me who helped the little urchin get away after it all happened. What? Wait a minute.
You just admit it, just straight up. Yeah, there was somebody else with me.
What?
Someone get him like a box or something.
This is like biggest plot twist. What the hell is happening?
Yeah. No, Magnus. McGilded, that convenient excuse can't save you now.
I'm truly sorry. I am Lord Van Zieks. I'm sure you'll be waiting, you know? When I said nothing when I was taken in by the police. I do be having a very good reason, I assure you.
Which was?
Well, the little child who was just in the wrong place at the wrong time and not in any way involved, you see? Huh?
What? Nani?
If the police had known the wee one was there, they'd be accusing she'd done it. They'd be hauling her into this here courtroom just one by himself. I was only trying to spare her that. Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord.
Well, and who was this young child of whom you speak?
That I don't know.
You don't know?
Well, the wee thing just happened to be in the carriage tonight. I never saw her before since. Oh.
You have absolutely no reason to believe this man. Why, man? The prosecution calls for the witness's statements to be disregarded by the court.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the urchin isn't here in the courtroom as we speak, listening to the proceedings.
What are you looking at?
Oh my god! Whoa!
Bait! Start the fog machine!
Fire! Someone's trying to get away!
Trying to get away after them!
It's no use! Take this! What is going on? Be careful, Naruhodo! Cover your face!
Yo, is that Shadow the Hedgehog in here? Not Shadow, it's Silver. He's looking at Van Zieks' dialogue. Bailiff, don't let the accused escape! Secure the omnibus! What are you gonna do, drive away in it? I hereby call an emergency recess.
This is not what I expected to happen.
Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom. There it is.
Oh my god. We were hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff. Amid scenes of chaos, as people stumbled over one another in their desperation to flee the chamber, We had no idea what was happening. All we knew was that, for the time being at least, the trial was suspended. Wow! Wow!
Someone start up that fog machine.
There's a bang, it's like, now the plot thickens!
Yeah.
I guess
Nice
I could
and
save right over this, honestly,
Yeah,
because
pretty
I
much.
didn't save it before. Wow, interesting. I don't even know what to think of this trial, honestly. You said it was, like, crazy, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
What is this?
just
I
have-
don't understand anything.
You're this far in and you basically have, like,
Nothing.
no idea.
I have nothing. We saw blood. We have people lying to us. I don't... Yeah.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
Nobody knows a thing. Well, the trial's good. It's, like, got me invested. Because, like, but, like, wow.
Yeah. Ooh, look, nice little background.
Look at that. Actual courtroom. Nice, nice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Should have Van Zieg's up here.
Dun, dun, dun.